Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how we doing today? Oh, I think I clicked the thing on accident. I was trying to click on PGR so it played the neat little lobby. You know what? We're fixing that. We're fixing that real quick. Okay, yes. Hello, I am Jinx, professional streamer person who definitely is not doing anything scuff in the first 30 seconds of starting stream. Hi everyone, how we doing? How's it going, SD? How's it going, Equinox? Good to see you. 2 massive reasons to pull Bianca. So true. I would say 4 personally, but I'm more of an ass person myself. How's it going? I'm just a guy. Good to see you, Merrick. It's time to pull in PGR. Let's go. Dude, there's been so much pulling lately. Like, we just pulled Iuno in Wuwa yesterday, and then I didn't do this on stream because I don't know if I'm gonna end up doing any R1999 on stream, but I have picked up R1999 again because the anniversary came up, and there's like a whole bunch of new content and shit. And also, yeah, basically today I also pulled for the new anniversary character Nautica, and then we have 9/11 coming up in 3 days, which we still need to finish the HSR events for, because I still haven't fucking finished the events for this batch. I love ketchup and fries, nom nom nom. And then, what else? I swear there's more pulling happening fairly soonish, right? I mean, in like a week we have Orphe, and I think Orphe's Wenjin and Orphe, and also Evelyn's Wenjin, so that's gonna be fantastic. Arknights, we pulled Monster like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. That has been like a lot. There's a lot of concentrated pulling happening right now. Much pulling, never out. Remember, this is an extended triple patch. We will have enough to pull both Bianca and Veronica. Oh, is this a triple patch? I couldn't remember. I didn't know if this was a triple or double patch, since we had like the nice little break from multi-patches in the last patch with the Dantes and the Virgils. Oh, I guess right-clicking counts as going through. It's okay, we're in the lobby now. We're here now. All the gachas are refusing to give us a filler to recover. Isn't it fucking comical how out of all different kinds of live service games, gachas are the ones where where the community complains when they actually release good content to back because we can't save for characters. It's like, it's like with ZZZ, it's like, can you give us just one fucking skippable character, Jesus fucking Christ, please, Hoyo. And with Wuwa for a lot of people too, because Augusta and Yuno seem to be incredibly popular. Which, unsurprisingly, in fact, what was it? Deity in the Gacha to Hell Discord server pointed this out, and I went to go look at it because it's south of the Vatican. But like, look at this shit on Wplace that I like tweeted out. Like, the detail and fidelity on this is insane. There's a lot of really good fan art and stuff that people have made with overlays on Wplace, but like this shit is, let's just fucking pull up on Wplace real quick. Because we are, you know, obligated to spend at least 30 minutes not doing the thing in the stream title before we do the thing in the stream title. I was looking for a different thing earlier, but it's in the Italy. Yeah, it's south of the Vatican. Should be right. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, look at everything else around it, right? Like, you know, you got pretty nice JoJo over here. I forget which manga that's from, but you have that. You have like a lot of pretty good stuff then. And then there's just fucking this. Like, I can't even zoom out this far. It literally won't render pixels this zoomed out. I can barely fit this on my fucking screen. Look at this. What are the Kurobots on? It's also funny because Iuno's still missing the best part of her. Also this. Like, what is happening? So yeah, very, very popular characters. Holy hell, people got too much time on their hands? Yeah, they do. It's amazing what an overlay, group coordination, and too much spare time can create. The first time Iuno and Augusta interacted in-game, I was sold 1000%. It was nice to see, actually. Like, after doing, you know, definitely more than an hour of story yesterday in the 10-hour stream that was supposed to be a War story. It was nice seeing them interact, actually. I like the dynamic quite a bit. Fun little sun and moon dynamic. And we love Doomed Yuri anyway. Yeah, but look at this shit. Like, Like, you have stuff about as detailed as this, but the detail is impressive considering the intricacy of the designs of these tarot cards, right? And like, if I'm remembering correctly, this is official Wuwa art that they're basing this off of, but still, it's just, this is so impressive. So impressive and so ridiculous. And we're not even done with Uno yet. Let's give it like a few more days, I guess. But yeah, yeah, that's a thing. What's notification about? Oh, yeah, right, I just reposted this. Speaking of Wuwa things. Yeah, someone edited a calculator and M rover into panty and stocking with garter belt transformation sequence. Look, we goon equally here in the Goondola. Whatever tickles your many fancies and pushes your individual buttons. I see your Uno and Augusta doomed Yuri and counter with panty and stocking with garter belts, calculator and M rover. Anything but the title of the stream. So true. We missing Uno feet in there? Yeah, exactly. It's still missing. New panty and stocking is so I watched the world premiere, like actual world premiere, even before Japan got it. Of the first episode of Panty and Stocking at Anime Expo. It was like the one giant line panel I went to, because I had to be in line for like over an hour beforehand. I think it tweeted like some footage of just like how many goddamn fucking people were there. And I watched that first episode, and it's incredible at its peak. And I didn't wake up early enough the next day to get to be able to pre-order the limited edition pink Jeep plus new Panty and Stocking figs that they had announced at that panel. And then I haven't watched any episodes since then. I still haven't checked out any more Panty and Stocking. I at this point I kind of just want to want to burn through the whole thing in one sitting, so I haven't really been keeping up with it. But it doesn't help it's not on Crunchyroll. Like I'm really bad about watching like seasonal anime serially like every week unless it's on Crunchyroll, because I don't really pay attention to when the release dates are. So I just kind of load up Crunchyroll when I'm in bed sometimes and scroll through and see what's on my watch list that has new episodes, and I watch them. So if it's not on Crunchyroll, I'm kind of lazy and don't end up actually watching it until I sit down and watch like the entire season in one go. So I got a new mechanical keyboard, and it's definitely better than my old Red Dragon one. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, once you get into mechanical keyboards, it's kind of hard to go back. I'm too addicted to the Limbus Company. I am excited about the Limbus Company and Arknights collab I saw. I haven't. Did I bookmark something about this? But I not. I didn't. I guess I didn't bookmark that one. But like the Arknights and Limbus Company collab looks really cool, and like this would be a perfect like case for me to be like, oh, maybe now I should pick up Limbus Company because they're doing Arknights collab. But I can't, bruh. I can't pick up another gacha. I just picked 1999 back up, and we're still supposed to play Mormons at some point. I can't. I really like Project Moon though. I've played like over half of Lobotomy Corp and just haven't gone back to playing more of it. I've seen my friends like stream on Discord playing through what's the other one called? Library of Runa, I think it's called. And then one of my close friends, Sniper, is just a massive Project Moon simp and is like the Limbus Company guy I know. And I really like Project Moon a lot. I like their writing, I like their characters, I like their art style and everything. But I don't know, I'm afraid of Limbus Company because Limbus Company is a grind. Like, I'm afraid of Limbus Company because it's so free-to-play friendly that you grind the fuck out of things instead of gachaing, that I'm afraid of sinking all my time into it. I want to get the rabbit hole of the mechanical keeps is too deep. Oh yeah, I managed to stay on the surface level of the rabbit hole so far, so I haven't gone too deep into it, but I do have, you know, an Acheron mechanical keyboard now. Smile. Jinx, can I send you a picture that could sell you on the game? Yeah, just put it in, like, the fucking Discord server in like other games or something and ping me with it. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm already sold on Limbus Company. My fear really is like the grind, the time commitment. Limbus Company I just have on the background, yeah, fair. I enjoyed Mormons and the quality of life, but it wasn't really as good as I was hoping. I think I'll just play Still the Spy if I'm looking for a deck builder. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I'm just the guy. Yeah, it's definitely something that, like, I don't know, it would be neat to try out, but I don't know. There's too much content already. I am in the opposite issue of a content drought. I have too much content, and I have been, like, way too behind on all of it. So far, all of our streams have just been catch-up streams. Oh, thanks, Equinox. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen this before. Jesus Christ, the character design is so good in fucking Limbus Company. Yeah, no, I've seen this before. The character design is so fucking good in Limbus Company, and the art is so good in Limbus Company. Ah! I have a reroll account for Limbus I made one evening. I think it was like during last anniversary or something. I was just doing rerolls because it's comically fast to do rerolls in Limbus, and I was bored and hanging out with my Limbus Company friend in the Discord voice chat. And I'm pretty sure I have like the top rarity spider version of this character is the best way I can think of how to describe them. Since Limbus does the thing I definitely prefer when gachas do, like how PGR does it as well, where they have a very limited, tight core cast of characters and just release future or alter versions of them in the future, so you, as future characters that pull and whatnot, so that you really get to develop a lot of investments into the character and their characterization and arcs and how they change and their journeys and struggles and everything. Same way that Honkai Impact 3 does it. I much prefer that style of gacha personally. I think it can lead to much stronger stronger continual story writing. You can do like really incredible stuff with individual characters, but at the end of the day, they can only be in the limelight for so long in the other model. The gacha ties with the lore, yeah. Showing Jinx a red and black character is just not fair. Yeah, it's not. And Limbus Company has quite a few alters that are very much along the lines of my design tastes. I mean, I literally saw Lobotomy Corp because I didn't even know what the I didn't even know what the Project Moon was, but I saw it on sale on Steam. I was like, oh, this looks neat. Oh, look, Eldritch Horror. Oh, I like the art style. This is cute. Oh, people say it's really hard. That means I want to play because I'm a fucking masochist. I want to try Limbus 2, but I have a hard time keeping up with 2 gachas. Lol. Ha 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 ha. 2 gachas. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Right, 2 gachas. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Okay, I'm not clicking through things. Yeah, characters don't get forgotten a punch later like other games. Yeah, exactly. And, like, some games do a really good job with doing those characters justice in the time they have in the limelight. Like, that's, I think, my big thing about, especially, like, ZZZ and Wuwa. They've done a pretty good job with having characters in limelight, especially lately. And also, in some cases, integrating them into the main storyline, like with Lupa and Kartethia. Or Kartethia. I always say Kartethia. I always say Kartethia. And ZZZ is doing a pretty good job of having, you know, the new factions that show up actually be very integral in, like, the good chunk of main storyline they added into. Star Rail has done a good job with it, with Amphorius specifically. And, like, the whole, like, cycles theming and plot direction and plot devices allow them to actually, like, really do that. But at the end of the day, it's not the same as, like, the kind of attachment and storylines you can develop with someone like Vera, or someone like Kiana and Yayi and Bronya and Alicia. Well, Alicia is different, bit different, but oh my god, what the fuck is this? Why don't we have these skins? Kuro, where are these skins? Give them to me! Why can't I have this as an Ishmael skin? Wait, what? You are telling me that you've made a design for a Victorian Gothic Ishmael and I can't buy the fucking... Kuro, why don't you want my money? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this like a Victorian private investigator fucking Bianca Stigmata? Where are these skins, Kuro? I would buy all of these. What the fuck? Like, I have an issue with Ishmael that I like her base skin so much, I don't like the other skins they have for her. I would get an Ishmael skin, but I haven't liked anything better than her base skin so far. What the fuck is it? Silver Palace collab. So fucking true, Goldrith. Also, good to see you, Goldrith. And Jonathan, and Equinox, and everyone. I don't remember who I individually said hello to earlier, but hello again. But yeah, yeah. We broke Jinx, fuck you. We got Lord of Hong Yuan, Hong Lu, which is legit red and black. Yep. I'm keeping up with 7 just fine. I mean, it does depend on like the games, right? One of the pretty much all the games that I play right now, I play because the dailies are so fast and easy. If the dailies take too long, I kind of have to drop it. That's the only real reason I've dropped the Nikkei, is because Nikkei daily grind just takes too much active time to do. Like Arknights and Star Rail, you can definitely argue take some time to do because you have to auto battle your way through. But the auto battle happens on your phone or a side screen while you're multitasking other things, right? But with Nikkei, it's like a solid like 12 to 20 minutes of actually actively being there and actively grinding for the daily grinds. And like same with Uma Musume, I'm having a hard time keeping up with Uma Musume because like doing even a single career for your full dailies out of the like 3 you can do with Boros and Uma takes like over 20 minutes. And I can't, dog. I enjoy Uma and I will have some Uma days, but I can't do a career or 3 every single day. That's too much. HSR does a great job if you're an Argenti simp. I don't even know if I would say it does a great job with Argenti, because he shows back up, but like Argenti is like the definition of a cameo character. He like kind of just pops up, he's like, hey, I'm still around because I'm a wandering knight of beauty. And then like, has like 5 lines and disappears again. How much debt do I need? Limbus company, I just win rate in the background while I multitask. Yeah, that's fair. I know that you can do some of that with Limbus company, but I don't know. I guess my concern with Limbus company is just, A, it's the grind, but B, I know the writing's incredible, but I'm also not at a place right now where I want more good stories to read, because I'm already behind on my good stories, and I need to do those first. Like, I'm still not caught up on PGR or Arknights, and they just released the next main chapter for Arknights. I'm not caught up on Reverse 1999, and I want to get caught up, because this anniversary patch is for the new main story chapter, and I don't want to start that story chapter without having done the previous ones that I haven't done yet, because I'm like a year plus behind on R1999. And all of those stories I fucking love and want to catch up on. So I want to get my ass to do that first before I try to pick up any other new good stories in a different gacha, you know? He's just a meme. Somehow we open it in Florius, I'm sure. Oh yeah, no, he's just gonna show up on. He's just gonna like show up for no goddamn reason on the Astral Express while they're on the outside, or like Herta and Screwlum are gonna be like talking with us, and then Argenti just kind of shows up in the background. I'm pretty sure I was spending more time with Tower Fantasy keeping up with dailies than multiple other games combined. Exactly. Like, I mean, I can tell you for a fact that Nikkei dailies take more time than every other gacha I play combined dailies. But you've also seen me multitask them, right? So the pain of, oh, my lobster is too buttery, my steak is too juicy era of gacha. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. It's like, we are very, very spoiled when it comes to gacha games. Especially like the past like 2-3 years, there have been so many good, strong releases happening that are actually, and like I feel like the industry has become saturated enough at this point where like the cream does rise to the top, right? Where there's just a lot of shit that ends up flopping, and a lot of not as compelling games fall off pretty quickly. But the really good ones are continuing to refine and innovate and get better and better and still put out high, consistent quality products. At least that's my experience with the games I play. I don't play the ones that don't do that, I guess, so. Oh my god! What is this skin? Oh wait, that's right. I actually like the skin a lot less in 3D model than I like its, than it looks in the splash arts. I just feel like the French gray, like the tealish, like the slightly green French gray here should be a bit darker. It looks a little weird with how light it is. I feel like it's too much tone contrast for the fit. For my taste, at least. Splash art looks great, though. Fuck me, it is a triple patch. Okay, yeah, I can't afford to miss any weeklies. I, like, just actually can't miss any weeklies, huh? Of course they release a new Pianissimo skin. Oh god, it's a gacha skin, isn't it? They don't do this intro unless it's a gacha skin. This skin is going to make so much money. I'm not that big of a Selena simp, but she is the most popular character in Global. At least she was the most popular character in Global a year and a half ago when they did like an anniversary events popularity contest, and every Vera dog like myself was amazed that we lost so badly to Selena in the finals. Gacha skins get fancy intro? Dang, Jonathan, what you hear last time? Gacha skins get a full fucking story. Like, we played through the entire I Will Always Be Your Apple skin story, and it was actually really well written, and made me tear up. Like, they don't just get a full intro, they get a full intro, and they get a fully written story. That is like a solid 2 hours plus of reading. It's not like a small little side story. Kuro feeds some of the skin quality to the war, please, please, please. They refuse. It's only the PGR players get to sip sake this good and eat this good. And waifu this good. Yeah. Yeah, no. There is a full story. This is one chapter of what is probably an 8+ chapter story just for this skin. Just for this skin and whatever fucking weird alternate universe timeline shit they're doing with this skin. Because that's just how Kuro does. Oh, is this a... Oh, right. This is the new watery Pyro Oath skin. I ended up getting the other one because I don't really like the water effects that much personally. Just a taste thing. That it's okay, yeah, that's it for like the noticeable skin drops. I think it's next. I think that's like later on in this patch for the triple patch is when they drop way too many red and black skins I'm going to buy, and I'm going to suffer for it. Okay, we're not quite at the points at 30 minutes yet, but also since we're on the PGR kick right now, let's take a look at the cinematic. Let's also load this up for later. Because I will actually end up needing to look at that. But let's look at the actual, like, cinematic stuff they put out for it. Because I'm really bad about watching this for PGR. But I should. Okay, well, here's the character preview. So I guess we start here. Where's the CN one? JP dubbed. EN dubbed. Okay, there's a CN one. I play PGR on CN, so we're doing CN. Yeah, I probably should just... I probably should have just watched the live stream for this, honestly. I'm really bad at watching PGR live streams. EN, JP dub... Wait, no CN? Really? Okay, I guess we'll do EN then. That's actually surprising they don't have it in... Huh. Yeah, they don't have it in CN. Oh well. Watch Spider's video later when we're actually building them. What gacha games do you enjoy playing? Oh, sorry, Neon Genesis. I saw that and then I saw that I was gonna respond. I got distracted.
Civilization in a condescending manner.
The gachas I currently play for Hoyo games. I'm playing. It's Ishmael.
Dangers and death.
For Hoyo games, I play Honkai Star Rail. ZZZ is my favorite out of all of Hoyo's products, and I also play Honkai Impact 3rd occasionally. Like I'll play like every other patch or so. If there's like a patch coming up with a character that I'm interested in, I'll play like the half of the patch beforehand and that patch or something. So I end up playing like roughly 50% of the patches for Honkai Impact 3rd.
Every night.
Interesting.
Close your eyes with...
And then otherwise, I play both of Kuro's games. So I play Punishing Grey Raven and Wuwa, and I have been playing. Wuwa's like at this point my longest running gacha. I've been playing since I stopped doing.
Gentleness and sharpness are two aspects of the same reality.
I've been playing PGR since I stopped doing
my blade is yours to
Genshin
command,
stuff full time.
Commandant.
So it's been like a solid 4+ years.
As light breaks the darkness, my soul burns.
Yeah, so I'm in like 3 to 4 years continually of playing PGR without a break.
To the dirge of finality.
Like I've had some months where I've only played a handful of days out of the week, but I've never actually taken the whole patch break from PGR. I love this game too much. Plus the dailies are so comically fast.
Purge all sins. Our fates are now bound together.
Discord!
Discord of Scarab. Reporting in.
Kuro just like does such a good job with the 3D
This must
modeling.
be the first time you've seen me on
Like both in Wuwa and in PGR, the
I hope
3D
you
modeling
won't
is just
face
gorgeous.
beneath it.
I'm a big believer that Kuro does a better
Welcome.
job with the 3D modeling
Allow
than
me to
Hoyo
entertain our
does.
guests.
Not by like a huge margin, but I do think they do a better job.
I'll stitch your limbs together.
And I have watched a lot of those like 3D animators breaking down the models, because both Hoyo and Kuro put out their models for free for people to like look at and study. This is what Chisa's gonna be like? Yeah, no, we're gonna like directly be comparing Chisa's kits to Discord when Chisa comes out. Like, no joke, we're gonna be directly comparing and looking for where they might have reused assets.
To entertain our guests. I'll stitch your limbs together.
Will this be the first A rank I actually build?
Let's carve you open and take inventory. Reckless. Now you're
Discord!
Cut them down! Shred them apart!
Do you
Take inventory.
Watching that part again.
Now your flesh will learn my wings! Cut them down! Shred them apart!
Please, Kuro, I can only be so hard. Gotcha
do you
skin.
hear that? The flowers in the wind.
Has so Shark Girl
They
animation
have
vibes? Oh yeah.
something to say to us. I must tell you. Let me put it into lyrics.
Yeah, I will say, like, in my taste
this
wise,
sword,
I do
I
think
can protect those
PGR's
close to me.
animations I prefer
I'm
and
more
style of
certain
animation I
this
prefer
than ever.
over like ZZZ, and like in the case of comparing her to comparing like Discord right now to Ellen. But also it's
what
definitely a
comes
preference
next,
thing. I'm not gonna say
and
it's
no matter
better.
where
It's just
I'm at,
PGR has a bit
the
more of that
memories we
sharp
share
like anime
will forever be a
stylized
part of me.
animation style, and they work a lot more with dramatic camera angles, but they're also able to because of the style of the combats versus ZZZ's. ZZZ's got really strong animation too. It's just their animation principles are a bit more based in Western, like Disney-based animation principles. So I don't find them as appealing. I like them because they're different, but I think PGR does the best job in terms of the actual, like, sharper, floaty, at like high acceleration, low momentum anime style animations.
Reporting for duty. I will push.
PGR is nothing if not a spectacle to watch play.
I'm never going to feel powerless again.
You need not.
I'm enjoying the animations, not sure I'll play though, because I suck at action-based
Deny
games.
these loose threads
So
of time
PGR,
Deliberately.
it depends a lot on the teams you have. Some of the teams are so uninteractive, it's just, hey, do the rotation, and you have iframes like over 80% of the time, right? So there's not nearly as much actual interactivity happening, it's more of like a Genshin style do your rotations thing, but then also there's some characters that's not the case. And then the main story kind of forces you to get good to a certain degree, because at a certain point in the main story, they stop letting you use your own characters, and you only use borrowed trial characters that are in the story at that time. You can't even use your own versions. And when you do the boss fights with those, you get a few revives, but you still only get a few revives. Like, killing the fucking twins with A rank Wanshi, and me, I specifically reset that until I got a 0 death, but holy fuck, that was ass. Oh, Watanabe is a leap, that's right. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, okay, Uncle got a glow up, damn. PGL is a good fast-paced game, especially for Mogami. Oh yeah, definitely, Neon Genesis. I think a good bit of it is an art style thing. I feel like Kuro's designs are sharper and more detailed overall. Well, yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing is why I say I like the models better, is because they are more detailed. And I was actually just earlier, while working on some other things, had on a side monitor some stuff looking at some of the newer Wua models, like a 3D animator looking at the Wua models, and like it is a it is an objective fact that Kuro models have more detail, as in like the actual sculpting. The actual sculpting and the actual, I'm trying to remember like all the terms. I'm not a 3D modeler. I have a friend who is a 3D animator and modeler's been teaching me some stuff, but like I can't remember all the terms. But the point is, Kuro's models objectively have more sculpted details in their models. And I'm not talking about having like little bits and accessories and like little patterns and stuff like that. I'm talking about the actual structure, like how they structure the hair. They fully model out, they fully like sculpt out all of the strands of hair for the characters, as well as cast shadows, so that they can remain consistent regardless of what direction and whatnot they're coming from. Which is why Kuro's models look like an illustration from every angle, and sometimes Hoyo models don't have that same level of looking like a 2D illustration at a lot of angles for their characters, depending on what they're going for. And yet they still manage to optimize it well enough that these things run great. But actual polygons, yes, but not in like the whole meme of like 500 polygon shoes or whatever in. That is like a 3D modeling meme, right? Of someone having like way too many polygons for a fucking shoe model. They do a really good job with keeping it tight and efficient, but also actively sculpting a lot of it. Like, I remember I was looking at one, I actually think I posted it in the Discord server, the Gacha Hell, in the Wuwa Discord server, but there was a video I just posted of a guy at 2 a.m. going through Yuno's model, and one particular thing he commented on was how the back of her head... In fact, you know what? We can just pull it up real quick since we're fucking around right now anyway. There we go.
When this character first leaked...
Also, since we're watching... I mean, if it's official stuff, I'm not gonna bother, like, reposting it, but I would like everyone to click on this link I just put in the chat real quick and send 2 a.m. a thumbs up and subscribe, because he makes this is a very good video. And, you know, I guess technically I'm technically stealing his views by watching it on stream, but definitely go send him a like and a subscription, and go check out his videos if you're interested in learning more about the models that they use in Hoyo and Kuro games, especially because those are the ones that have a lot of the release files, but he covers a lot of different games. It's just that those are the ones that people look at the most. But there's one particular point he makes in here with... Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, right here.
By view, these highlights, right, out neck from the rest of the character. You got double layered eyes, and they're using this literally just for the eye highlight. This could have just been a sphere, but they took the extra... Yeah,
right here, like, his commenting that this could have just been a sphere with texturing, and that's how quite a few details like that on Hoyo models are.
The time to carve out where...
But they actually
partitions
carved out everything, including the partitions, including the uneven hair partition and line and everything. Like, they've carved all of this out, which is why at every angle it still looks like an illustration, because it has that level of detail.
Oh, look at that. So these highlights, right? That's another thing that they're using those planes for. By view angle or by lighting, you can have them disappear. So dynamic highlights, I gotta do it. Okay.
Yeah, the dynamic highlighting and stuff too, and a lot of the detail work, as well as like in the eyes, he points out how
elements such as the eyelid crease. It's a straight line, but it captures the shadow from this specific eyelash. And they even carved out a few vertices.
Like, they literally carved out vertices for the cast shadow in her eye, just so that at every angle it still looks good. They carved out vertices for her cast shadow from her eyelash. When this character first leaked, so did I. So true. So true, Merrick. Hey, Deity, good to see you. Hoyo Slack. It's not that Hoyo slacks. It's that Hoyo, like, what Hoyo does with their models is more than enough, right? They're already considered absolute top tier in terms of their 3D models. It's just that Kuro very distinctly goes that extra mile to make it so that you can literally just, like, fucking... I can take a shot of Vera from literally any single one of these angles, and it will look like a 2D illustration. Like, there is not a single angle you can take of this without doing, like, weird bullshit where you're, like, looking inside their model from, like, colliding with a wall behind you or something, right? Like, there is not an angle of this you can take that it would not be like, oh, I could literally just paint this, right? I could just make a digital illustration out of this. And that's because they put in that extra level of detail and effort into their model. Like, look at Lilith's hair. She has, like, a very plain, classic... how the fuck do I look at this? Yeah, okay. She has, like, a very plain, classic, like, long hair with, like, cut bangs. But you can see every single one of these strands in her, like, just straight hair and straight bangs. Every single one of these is fully modeled. Like, they are fully modeled with their vertices, right? Like, this could just be a line right here. But you can tell that it is actually cut out. It's actually sculpted. So that no matter what angle, it doesn't risk looking weird or flat because each single one is sculpted. And that's like just... But they also managed to do that in a way that is still efficient enough, right? Because there's definitely like a whole meme in the whole issue with like 3D models where people will make too much detail and too many vertices and too many polygons and it becomes like unrealistic to optimize. But they still manage to optimize their games just fine. The PGR still runs great on shit phones. And Wuwa still runs pretty well considering it's an open world. Yeah, look at this. Like, you can see all of these details are carved out and sculpted. If Lilith would stop fucking moving. Like, you can see that they actually... the amount of detail is crazy, so no matter what angle I'm looking at these legs at, I could draw this and it wouldn't look weird. And, like, Hoyo models are still true to that at the vast majority of angles. They just aren't as... they're objectively not as detailed. And that's not a bad thing. Theirs are still perfectly fine. It's just like Kuro really does go that little extra mile with this. Albedo hair, yeah, exactly. They pretty much wanted to make it look as natural as possible, exactly. And like, that is like the additional care and effort they put into the models, but I appreciate that. Not to mention, like, I was like screaming about this repeatedly yesterday while we were watching Augusta. But like, Hoyo has... oh, not Hoyo, sorry. Kuro has the prettiest eyelash models and the prettiest eyes in, like, gacha games. Probably just games, period, when it comes to anime stylized stuff. I can't zoom in enough, but... when we were seeing, like, Iuno and especially Augusta's eyes and eyelashes in the cutscenes, like, their eyelash models are so well sculpted because they don't only, you know, sculpt out each individual large strand they have, they're also not like a single plane symmetrical or like single plane. They actually sculpt them out at the different angles and at different levels so that they actually look like natural eyelashes that aren't uniform in a single line. And I can't really show... it's kind of hard for me to show it off without being able to zoom in more in PGR. Anyway, but whatever. You can watch last night's stream if you really care that much. But the point is, I still am of the big opinion that they have by far the best models. And it's not like, but they're not by far. Like, it's not that big of a gap. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like ZZZ models don't look great. And ZZZ models are impressive, are especially impressive because of the amount of deformation they can do with them, right? Like, the amount of bones they put into their models is really impressive, while still keeping it well optimized because their models animations have a lot more deformation in it. Because they use a lot of like Western animation principles like squash and stretch a lot in their animation. So, like, ZZ is technically impressive for a completely different reason. And it's not a huge margin. I'm not gonna say, like, oh, this model is, like, incredibly, significantly better than, like, a Genshin model, right? But it is noticeably better, in my opinion. And I do like it better. And part of it is a taste thing. I like the design principles they use more anyway. But their models are objectively more sculpted. Not to mention the little micro movements of the iris. Yeah, exactly. Like 2AM was pointing out in that one video, they literally have an extra separate plane just for the eye highlights. Very emotive characters too. Exactly, because they are putting a level of detail into the face and the eyes. They're able to also work more with that to have emotive expressiveness that aren't as possible when you have less variables to work with. Absolutely, the Iuno topology is just chef's kiss. Yeah, no, it's actually insane, like, Iuno's topology. Going back to that video again real quick.
When this...
like, yes, it's a meme. We're looking at the feet, right? But, like, actually, though, look at these feet. Look at the vertices on these feet. Like, actually, though.
Analyze these toes is not a sentence that I thought I would say today, but...
Like, look at how good this is.
Here we are. 12 vertices, toes. Okay. Keep that in mind.
12 of vertices toes.
About the big toe. Is it like the same? 15 for the big toe. And then... Whoa, 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 whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Get this little bend for the neutral. And the way they textured the toenails too. Very simple, but very effective. Great, going from dark to light. Little highlight here, and a little semicircle highlight here. Really, that's it. And then maybe a little outline. Reinforce the outline a little on the edges. But yeah. So for the toenails, right?
And like, look how much effort they put into sculpting the actual shape of the toes. Like, the vertices aside, like how detailed the sculpting is aside, look at how much effort they put into actually making the toes shaped like actual toes. And like, okay, so 3D modeling stuff and like videos like this are like a really fun pastime for me and I get very interested in it because I was a 3D artist when I was younger. I was a sculptor. Like, I was a classically trained artist. I did some art competition things in high school and won a few things. Went to Governor's Honors Program for Arts in Georgia. Just a whole blah 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 things. Like it's like an audition competition sort of thing that when you make it, you and depending on the subjects, in my case it was art, like 10 to like 40 students in the entire states got to go to this governor sponsored program sort of thing for talent development. Anyway, I was a sculptor when I was younger, so like 3D modeling stuff like this is really interesting to me because, you know, you can have really nice looking feet on a model, but it's also a completely extra level of detail to have nice looking feet where you actually sculpt out the toes realistic like this, right? They aren't just like straight out. They actually have the proper curvature. They have the proper curvature. They have the slight impression from them placing down and impacting onto the actual shoe over here. Like, this is how toes are actually shaped.
Get this little bend for the neutral, and the way they textured the toe.
The bend he's noticing, and if you just look at the actual the structure of it, they've actually sculpted out toes. They aren't just beans.
These two, but these ones are just fully attached. They make sure that it's still a 3D.
Look, even the underneath of the nail is sculpted out. They could easily have just made that a texture, right? They could easily just have made the nails a texture on the toes like they did for some of these ones, but these are actually sculpted out.
Structure as it extrudes out. And the reason you do that instead of just like, instead of doing just this, right? Because this will give you not really an optimal structure for lighting and for outlines. So got to keep that in mind. It's not too much harder to add that detail anyway. Menu animations, too cute. This has got to be like optimized anime girl proportions right here. If you're talking about all around. Stop with that wink. Stop. And no.
But yeah, anyway, I like 3D modeling things. I think it's very cool. It's very interesting to me, especially with like having like a background in traditional 3D arts. Since I did a lot of clay sculpting, a good amount of stone sculpting, but stone sculpting just takes so fucking long to do. Did some mixed media stuff as well, but like a lot of clay and wood stuff when I was younger. Human figure stuff mostly. Kuro really did note every detail of the feet. Yeah, but like the thing is, the model's still efficient too. Like this isn't. There's like this meme. I'd have to like look up to see if I can find it again. But there's like this meme of like a 3D modeling students being like, I have 536 vertices for this for polygons for this shoe. That's too many. And because they made this like fucking Jordan sneaker that is like as many fucking. It has like basically as many or more polygons on it than like a full character model does normally. Because you can go to that level of detail with the sculpting, but they've still done a very good job making it efficient and well optimized despite the fact that it has that much detail put into it. My favorite part of Yuno is that she's lethal and she flaunts it. Hell yeah. So much work in them toes. Exactly. Gotta make sure to sell them to feet good. I mean, yes, but also, like, that's a lot more effort than anyone else puts into modeling the feet for feet gooners, you know? We're sniffing respectfully. Exactly. I'm just a guy. Thank you. It also helps to show how emotions which impacts the story much more. Yeah, exactly. Neon Genesis. Like, that's that's a big part of it with Wuwa. They do a really good job with the expression work, and it's interesting to see because like it was really interesting to see, especially with Lupa was the first time I think it was really noticeable, where Lupa had very unique facial expressions that no one else has ever had in the story, right? Like she has like her own specific ways of how she smirks and smiles and things like that, and Iono is kind of similar, where they have like different enough emotive expressions with their faces because they have the ability to work with that. And they do it pretty well with PGR too. It's just most of PGR's story is like a 2D visual novel style. Okay, this is really probably the main thing to watch. I'm just sad it's the EN dub, but it's fine. I play in Chinese for PGR.
Warning. Warning. Initiating authorization for frame change.
Every single one of these hair strands has bones. Look at them go!
Calculation complete. Calculating mind fluctuation range. Initiating calibration process for mind data. Initiating detailed construction of the construct. Please state your frame designation and activation date.
Designation BPO-87. Activation date November 21st.
I always forget that EN Bianca is British.
For detailed construction.
Snowfield, far north.
I found an infant in the vast snowfield. A human infant.
Father is a mechanoid.
Inspired by
Follow
Kojima,
your
so
heart,
true, deity.
My child.
I remember those points in 1.0 Wuwa where they just have a tight shot on Jinxi's eyes and took my breath away. Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Extent of damage in right arm and right shoulder has exceeded average level.
Damage the
Is there anything more
defectors.
goth than putting bones in every strand of your hair? Thank you. See, you get me, Cauldron.
They will
They should give you an
survive.
option for what part of their character's bodies get the most polygons smile.
Prison too. I have to control my emotions.
Mind fluctuation level above threshold. Rapid stabilization recommended.
Bianca is such a good character.
Completed. Let's go.
Her previous storylines have been so good.
Personalize the sense you are currently sensing.
The storyline for her last frame, Stigmata, was heartbreaking, as it should be. Playing and toying with my feels. No!
You are stained with sin.
Warning. Mind
What are
fluctuation
you doubting?
detected.
Drenched in blood. What are you waiting for? And watched by
Minor
all.
mind deviation detected.
For those who don't play PGR, don't know anything about it, the super short version of Bianca is that she's the captain of the Purification Force whose job is to hunt traitors, but she actually has a conscience.
You really want to see. I am what I am.
And part of the reason why she remains and is like made and then remains as the captain is because because she has a conscience and she actually feels guilt and regrets and understands how difficult it is and what it means to take someone else's life. Because the majority of the purifying force just, you know, are emotionally numb and don't have lost a lot of their humanity as a result of their occupation.
Mind synchronization complete. Frame compatibility conferred. Access permissions fully granted.
See, every time people are like, wow, look at the crazy cutscenes of Wuthering Waves, I'm like, yes, but have you seen what Kuro's done for PGR like a year ago?
Now commencing. Purification.
Like, they cook for they cook for like Wuwa cinematics, but they've been cooking for PGR ones harder and cook harder in like the same patch cycles too. Because also, mind you, this was from like 5 months ago, 6 months ago in China. Hoping for an Excalibur there. Honestly, Jonathan, her last frame had an Excalibur. They literally took Bianca Stigmata's ultimate. Okay, she still has an Excalibur. Never mind. But yeah. There, you have your Excalibur. Are you happy? Excalibur! Ooh, they blue balled us. Ooh, no Excalibur for us. Deep character-rich moment instead.
Come in.
Why did you join the Purifying Force?
To uphold the Army's discipline, ma'am.
Uphold discipline. How?
By
Wasn't
eliminating
Bianca's
every
ENVA the
single
same as
last
March 7's
cause for
ENVA?
concern.
What
Maybe?
is said concern?
I'm not.
with
I
your
don't know
lifelong
anything about the EN dub
companion?
because I only ever
With
hear
no
it in
hesitation.
like these
killed her.
cinematics because I play in CN.
Finds
But
the heart
that sounds right.
of my own kin. It is by the hands of fate.
The moral voice acting of each character throughout the story there isn't in CN. I don't know about EN, but I assume no.
While I'm still me.
This sword that has sent in so many. Is it still mine to wield?
Stay away!
She killed Toby and her godfather.
You evil witch! How can you kill your own kind?
Not true.
What brought you to the Purifying Force? You're gonna kill them anyway. What's the point of looking into it?
You're every bit as weak as everyone that's dead. Bianca!
Why are you yelling at yourself?
Not true!
Your name was never the witch. Your name is Bianca.
Bianca.
Bianca!
Bianca. Taking a life is never child's play. Sinful as this path may be, I will lead us onto the path toward the light.
Okay, also, just to rewind again. They sculpted all of these as well! Look at the bandages! Okay, anyway. Okay, that's probably enough Kuro glazing. Let's pull. This frame has a mini Excalibur and actual gameplay, not all. That makes sense, yeah. Imagine if Vera was the Purifying Force captain instead. They'd probably be a lot more efficient, honestly. Luna was pretty much the first character to be really energetic, so all the expressions she had expressed that. Yeah. No, definitely. Neon Genesis. Can't imagine that with Vera. I mean, yeah, I can't really imagine it either, but they'd also probably be a lot more efficient. Has it been 30 minutes? It's been 58 minutes. So I think we're doing good. I think that we're doing pretty Gucci. Alright, well, I haven't done... This is my first time logging in since the update, so I think I actually missed a day, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, for those who don't play PGR, who don't know, it's incredibly rare for you to get an early copy in this game. There is no scaling pity. It is... Where are rates notice? It is a 0.5% chance of pulling a character, which is lower than in like Genshin and in Hoyo games where it's 0.7 if I remember correctly, base rate. And you only get 60 pulls, and there is no scaling pity. There's no such thing as soft pity. It's 0.5 until you get the character. So in PGR, you're expected to go to 60. You're basically just buying the character with your currency. That's just the expectation. Alright. And that being said, though... Pull! Nothing. Pull! Gregory Rafter gets it like 3 times in a row. Coldreth! That doesn't count! That's why the fuck do you think I was screaming so much when we pulled for Vera? I got fucking 3 copies in under 100 pulls. That literally never happens. That ruined my gacha luck for the rest of my days. I'm never gonna pull an early copy in this game ever again, and I'm losing a lot of 50-50 since then in other games. Okay, 41. And I wonder if we'll get it on the 9th pull of this 10 pull. Wow, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Wow, it's on the 9th. Crazy. It's almost like we're basically guaranteed to get hard bidding. Unfortunately, this game does not have cool little pulling cinematics like Wuwa does. But yeah, okay, we've got a copy of Bianca. I actually don't remember. Do you want SS3 on her? Probably, right? Probably want SS3. Okay. Wait, what? Why is she not highlighted as a new character? Weird. Okay. Oh, as like a dot character. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Is our SS3 there again? QTE, base damage plus 1000 through the battle. Extra set of signal orbs. That sounds important, but without fully understanding her kit in full context, hard to say. Let's look at Spider's video real quick. Also, this is my friend Spider2B, who makes...
If you're getting clapped by a...
Who makes the best PGR guide content and is a pillar of the community. And everyone, go like and sub and watch Spider's Bianca video. Bop. There, everyone do me a favor, and in chat I just put the link to the video. Please go click on that and send Spider a thumbs up and a subscription because he makes great content. And he's a cool guy. And I'm definitely not saying that because he let me cameo in one of his videos once.
Taller fighter. Stay out here. Throw a random combo. It doesn't need to land. Just create one.
What's up, guys? Today I'll be talking about PGR's beautiful, beautified, blade-wielding Omniframe, Bianca. Oh my god, what is this? Crepsucle? Popsicle? Whatever. The new Bianca. And I ain't religious, but now I might be. Bianca is back as the new Dark Attacker and Light or Refugance affix Omniframe arriving in the upcoming Through the Tide Home update. And in this video guide, I'll cover her playstyle rotations, rank upgrades, weapons, builds and team setups, her cub, and my pull and build recommendations. And to keep this video concise, I'll cover the main patch highlights here, but for easier feature searchability, other patch additions will have their own dedicated YouTube shorts, linked in the pinned comment or description below.
Well, interesting. I didn't know that he's doing it that way now.
Upgrade and the new Dark Flow rotation, team and builds, a quick
Dark
feature guide
Flow
on the new A-rank physical and slash attacker Discord, and a pre-release overview of Veronica. Yes, she's
Veronica!
It's a triple patch, so subscribe.
I love her design. It's not just because she's black and red, I swear.
Fish.
Okay, anyway, rank upgrades.
For rank upgrades, at S5, she triggers available QTEs when using her hold dodge, hold blue finisher, and her ultimate. And usually you want to use QTEs right before her ult to maximize the damage. At double S, after using the ult in dark form and swapping off, Bianca will perform.
For those who play PGR, by the way, you get a second copy of a character for free. With the currency you get from endgame.
Damage if at max gauge, and when first swapping in, holding down the blue orb will grant a free 3-orb ping, and it does more damage. And using the hold dodge also grants a
and that SS, the 2-copy version, is
at double S3,
basically
the hold dodge in
standard
form,
level for every character in this game now.
Significantly increased for the rest of the battle. During the hold blue finisher, you can ping another set of glowing red orbs to increase the damage of the attack, and Bianca will get the signal orbs back after she uses her ultimate. At triple S, Bianca's off-field attacks from her double S have their damage increased, but the major upgrade is the ultimate stack multiplier is now greatly increased, so she now does big damage.
I'm not triple S-ing her.
And triple S3 is more damage to her hold blue orb.
I have literally only ever once actually pulled
kind of rough
triple S-ing a character in this Vera.
Energy, so you'll need to basic attack a bit, and it's not really ideal. Double S allows for proper rotation with the free orbs, some ultimate energy and damage, and the off-field damage as well, which will help with the Bath Law and Shred, and it's the baseline for most players, unlocked from free pancake.
You love Spider to be? Yeah, he's a great guy.
Not bad.
Good content, cool guy too.
Is nice, and
he pops into stream sometimes as well. It's always nice seeing him.
The main thing I found was the extra 3 ping during the hold blue helps smooth out her rotation a tiny bit, since Bianca needs one more 3-orb ping to get her ult out on the second rotation with double S, but double S3's extra orb ping during the hold blue helps speed this up a little bit and simplify the rotation. So mainly it's a quality of life upgrade for light spenders, or if you have her available in the S rank selector. Otherwise, not really a high priority double S3. But triple S is a major upgrade. The ultimate damage multiplier increase is pretty massive and allows you to start spamming ults like my credit card at Kurofest. Please send help. I haven't financially recovered from that. And it's a strong stopping point for heavy split card. The ultimate damage multiplier increase is pretty massive and allows you to start spamming ults like my credit card at Kurofest. Please send help, I haven't financially.
It would be cool to go to Kurofest next year.
It's a strong stopping point for heavy spenders. But the weapon is a higher priority than SS3, so let's talk about that next. So is Bianca locked?
Okay, so maybe we hold off on SS3 right now. I'm so healthy on pull currency though. I don't know, for now we'll just S her. Where is the shop? There is the shop. Where is Phantom Pain shop? I have so many Pain Cage skulls, chat. I literally can't spend enough of these. It only takes 500 to get a second copy of a character. I don't even know who the fuck to spend this on at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure my Chu is already SS3, so like, getting another copy doesn't do anything. You get these for free, you get these for free. You get these for free. Yeah, I could stop doing endgame for like 5 patches and still get second copies for like every character that comes out. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. There we go, S Bianca. Unlock. Okay. Now that we know we don't necessarily pull another copy of her, let's grab her weapon first. Alright, here's where the real gamba happens, because it's an 80-20. So, do we win the 80-20, chats? Surely we do. We're already at 8 pulls. You can actually get... It's actually kind of realistic to get something early on this one, though. Because it's higher rates with low account. Oh! Speaking of early... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright. I've won 80-20 like 8 times in a row at this point. So probably overdue. Oh, I think I had an audio bug. It's not doing the sound. And we won! Let's go. Never punished. Never punished. Okay, Cub next. That is definitely a sound that it makes. Okay, that's certainly a sound it makes. Okay, we're already at 15. Do we get an early copy? Nope. Do we throw single pulls? Fuck it, let's throw single pulls. Oh my god, every time it loads it up, I'm getting the fucking wet ear ASMR again. Every time. My ears are so moist right now, chat. Are you counting the SSS1? Shut up, Coldrith. What do you mean? I only triple S'd Vera. What do you mean? What's SSS1? That's not a thing. You don't get anything for SSS1. There's no, like, skill you get at that point. Well, hot did he. What do you mean? Why would you ever get an SSS1 character? It gives you no advantages except for, like, a 0.03, like, a 0.3% increase in stats. Why would you ever do that? What kind of idiot would ever go SSS1? I would never do that. Veronica! She's not available yet. They just got to tease us by having her here and visible and existing, even though we can't get her yet. You know, I'm pretty sure a bunch of you in chat have actually probably not realized it, but seen me fight her before, because she's been a boss fight for a few different events. For like some of the style point events that they have. Because she is one of the many villain/antagonists turned playable characters that they have in PGR. A la Frolova. Nice dragon armor. Oh yeah, she has nice dragon breath too. And nice dragon lasers. And nice dragon giant fire rectangles that explode all over the entire arena and you have the perfect dodge. She has dragon things. I wish I could get a weapon that early. Yeah, weapons I have pretty decent. I have had pretty decent luck with. I haven't lost the 80-20 in a while, and I have gotten several double copies in single temples and accidents. Weapons definitely got some decent luck on. I say that now. I'm probably gonna lose 80-20 on Veronica's weapon now, just because I'm talking shit. But okay, enough staring at Veronica. Wrong button. Enough staring at Veronica. Let's... You know what I would also love? Is if in the other gachas I had such a massive overglut of resources like I do in PGR. They give you so many resources, and I've been playing every patch for like 4 years. I have too many resources, chat. I could build literally every character I don't own in the game and still have resources left over. And there's no RNG like relic grind. There's like a minor degree of RNG to your gear sub-farming in this game, but it's very minimal RNG, and you finish it within, like, very, very quickly, and it's only if you even care about eking out, like, a few extra % of damage. The resonances don't matter that much, and they're only RNG to get to the correct resonance. You don't have to worry about values or stacking them, and the re-rolling them is incredibly cheap. Okay. Built. Awaken. Weapon. 3-star weapon. Equip. Train. Enhance. Highest. Enhance. Confirm. Weapon resonance. She's at the very bare minimum gonna be running, like, deadline, surely, right? So I'll at least get her deadline. Harmonize! I don't know what set we harmonize. Find out in a second. And... okay. Awaken. Now I need to get her gear. I'm going to assume she runs 4 Kati, because fucking everyone runs 4 Kati, but I'll double check. Like, she's gonna run her signature set and, like, probably 4 Kati. Oh, wait, what? I'm low on these? That's actually crazy. That's actually wild that I don't have those. Alright. Spike 50 of these. Dang, she pretty? Yeah, jellyfish. Wet, moist earhole ASMR jellyfish. Level that up. Level this up. And then... level this one up. If you only get like if you don't bother evolving your cub, you basically always get the one that is the character's unique. Because this is a unique passive bonus she gives, that it gives to this character specifically. And it's actually, in some cases, a really noticeable damage difference. And then the best one to grab otherwise is always like the elemental damage one. Oh, they changed the name to Radiance in EN. Okay. It's an affix type. It's a type of, like, special damage type that she, like, creates the new team for, basically. Okay. Now we need to grab her gear. Simulation shop. Alright, I'm assuming that this is her signature sets. That is definitely her signature sets. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm actually a little low on simulation tokens. I've been slacking. Holoverse. Cute. Cute. Cute Nanami set. Look at her, she's so excited. We love Nanami. And let's see. Okay, let's double check. I'm 90% sure it's Kati, but I could be wrong.
A SS3 Leaped Karenina or a SS Ishmael. Now Bianca will always be running her signature 4-piece set, Jean, for her specific damage multipliers, and for SS and SS3, Bianca's ult hits like an old man without Viagra, basically not very hard, so for once, you'll want 2-piece Bathlon to increase her dark damage instead, and Harmonized Bathlon
really? Bathlon?
Increase Dark Shred. For Triple S, Bianca's
Huh.
ult does significant enough damage to justify running everyone's favorite 2-piece Kadi, and here your harmonized Kadi for the increased ult damage.
That's actually
As for
surprising.
Resonance, plus 15 attack on the top slot, and ultimate on the bottom slot for both builds, and hypertune all memories, starting with the bottom row. As for Infinite Toss Awaken, choose the
That's
red ult,
actually
and
surprising.
As for Lilith, we'll be running 4-piece
Her
Barcel,
ult is
signature
so weak, you
4-piece
actually run
Jean
Bathlon.
for her specific damage multipliers, and for Double S and Double S3, Bianca's ult hits like an old man without Viagra, basically not very hard, so for once, you'll want 2-piece Bathlon to increase her dark damage instead, and harmonized Bathlon for the increased dark shred.
Wow, really? We're rolling 4 Bathlon. Okay, because I'm not triple S-ing her. Too expensive. Well, shit. Okay. Color me incredibly surprised. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm low on simulation tokens because I bought way too much Cub experience, and I'm never going to run out now for the entire rest of PGR's existence. Autoclear. Bop 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 bop. Confirm. Max autoclear. Okay, that gives us more resources to work with. Okay, so that means she runs Jean top slots and Bathlon bottom slots. Heard. Highest, enhance, confirm. Back, 2. Equip, train. Enhance, highest, enhance, confirm. 3. Jean, equip, train, enhance, highest, enhance, confirm. I actually forget. Do I put the... Is my first slot or my second... My first slot or my third slot the one I put the same piece in? I have a system for doing this, but I always forget. Okay, it's the last one. No, wait. I don't have... No, my system's inconsistent. Shit! Okay, which one have I been doing lately? First one, it looks like. Yeah, first one. Okay. Okay, yeah, 4-piece goes in the first slot. Okay. Shit, I didn't realize it was inconsistent. That bothers me now. I'll fix it later. Jean, equip, train. Whoops. Back, back. Enhance, highest, enhance, confirm. Back, slot 5. And we're actually equipping Bathlon, which is still very surprising to me. Equip. Whoops. Enhance, highest, enhance, confirm. Back, 6. Bathlon, equip, train, enhance, highest, enhance, confirm. Okay, now we can start worrying about resonances. She, like, top attack then?
For Triple S, Bianca's row. As for Infinite Toss Awaken, choose the red orb, and as for Lilith, we'll be running 4-piece Barcelo and 2-piece Hard, so for once, you'll want 2-piece Bathlon to increase her dark damage instead, and harmonized Bathlon for the increased dark shred. For Triple S, Bianca's ult does significant enough damage to justify running everyone's favorite 2-piece Kadi, and here your harmonized Kadi for the increased ult damage. As for Resonance, plus 15 attack on the top slot, and ultimate on the bottom slot for...
Interesting, so you still do ultimates, even though, doesn't hit very hard. Okay.
both builds, and hypertune all memories, starting...
Okay. So since we only need attack for this one, we'll start with this one. This is the RNG I was mentioning. Oh, there we go, cool. Got that one. Start with just doing top rows first. Because it's much easier to get a generic plus 15 attack than to get like a specific roll that you want. Okay, yep, I guess we should stop burning these now. Resonate, continue resonance. Cool, take that one. Should have 2 of these to burn first. Cool, take that one. It's really nice that they let you just directly use store currency now. But back in the day, you had to use a store currency to buy extra copies of memories and then use those to roll resonances, but they kind of just removed the middleman for quality of life, and it's really nice. Ooh, nice, lucky. Okay, now we just need to roll signature, which is a lot harder, but I also have plenty of skill pickers if I run out of resources. Wow, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. What the fuck? Holy shit, that was so many rolls. Okay, that wasn't. Okay. The first one was getting the bad luck out of the way. I think we're good. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck you. Okay, fine. I guess we swapped this to a different resource now. I still got a lot of these. 11, 12, 13, 14. Jesus Christ, 14. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, surely 20, 20, 21, 20, 22, 23, 24, 24 rerolls. The RNG give it and the RNG take it away. That's an oh thank god moment for sure. I mean, so the thing is, I do this just because I can and I have the glut of resources, but also, you can also like, you can also just use these items to assign it, and I have 84 of them. I just think it's funny to have this number keep getting bigger, so I don't use them. I could skip this entire part and just use one of my 84 resonance pickers, but this is funnier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, only 6 this time. Let's go. Easy clap. Okay, Hypertune. Have I mentioned I have a glut of resources in this game? And gacha is more fun than guarantee. So true. Okay, this is all hypertuned to her, and now I need to get her weapon, her harmony with an extra set of Bathlon. Cool. It's bathing time. Okay. Waken! And now we have Infinitus, and now she is essentially fully built. Yeah, I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, she is fully built now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, nope. Fully built. We just need to unlock her other coating forms. So when you get new like ascension levels, essentially, they unlock slight adjustments to your base skin. And basically, the further along you get, the closer you get to like what their internal like image of themselves is. It's a whole thing. Basically, she gets more of a crown though. Sure, why not? We'll use bigger crown. And we get the new portraits where she's having a moment of some kind. Oh my god, that portrait's so good. Why do I not like the skin? Like, the skin's kind of... Look at how nice this portrait is, though. Fucking hell. It looks so good. Why does the art look so much better than the skin? It's like the one time that's ever happened in PGR. Oh, yeah, that's right. Watanabe has leaped now. Let's buy 90 of these. Oops. 90 too many? 90 might be too late. My team might be too many. Oh, I can only buy 45. I'm broke. Modify. I have officially been triggered. Smile. Oh, because you saw my 84 fucking memory skill pickers. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing for a while, so I have an overglut on resources, and I haven't built a lot of A ranks on top of that. But also, for a few years there, I was a Serum Pass buyer, just because Serum Pass is one of the more efficient, like, dolphin spending to BC, ratios, so I did run Serum Pass for a while, which really pushed me over in terms of, like, resources. Okay, I need to get more Leap Wafers, apparently. I need 45 more Leap Wafers. How the fuck do I get more Leap Chips again? War Shop. And Voucher Exchange. Okay, where the fuck is the War Shop? I don't use these for fucking anything anyway. Fuck it. Sure, this is like putting a tiny dent in what I have. Fuck it, let's buy another one of these. Why not? Let's buy 3 of these. Why not? Okay. Quick buy. 45. Confirm. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's one of the more efficient ones. It does depend on patch to patch. I make spreadsheets on this. I haven't done it in a second because I haven't really like spent that much on getting BC and stuff just because I've been so healthy on it. And most of the spending we've done in PGR has been for like skins because holy fuck, we bought a lot of skins the past few patches. But we don't like punishing my wallets. So if you look at like the actual like dollar per pull, generally speaking, so like monthly pass is like 38 cents per pull. It's really good. It's really good, of course. The battle pass ECI is the one that's specifically for cub tickets. So if you're going to pull for cubs, getting that battle pass is actually incredibly cost efficient. This is the regular battle pass 1.15, which is pretty good. And you can see that the serum monthly pass is $1.32 per pull. So it's actually very efficient. There are always packs every patch that are better. But if you go through those, the serum monthly is actually very good. So is the the monthly weapon one. Specifically, it gives you the weapon shards, the weapon tickets, and then also the resonance shards are really nice. But like these two are actually pretty efficient. You always have packs that are better, but they're very limited, right? Like in most patches, you'll have the ones that cost 68 RC and then give you a 10 pull. 60 RC for a 10 pull averages out to about $1.15. Based on assuming that you're only ever buying packs that are $10 or higher, since that's kind of where the breakpoint is for efficiency. If you're ever buying a $6 pack, you're getting a lot less efficiency out of it. It's still scaling upwards, but it's not that much of a difference past $10 packs for buying the RC rainbow cards. So there are always some packs every patch. Like these pretty much end up running in every patch. Where we have the ones that are 5 RC for 290 tickets. So that one is less than $1 per pull. And then we also almost always have the ones where you have 28 for a total of 1,400 tickets, and those are also lower. 30 for 1,200 is still around $1 per pull. 68 for 2,500 is still better, still more efficient than doing the serum monthly, and then weapon monthly and serum monthly are both efficient if you are already past all of those. So I wouldn't say this is whaling stuff. This is more dolphining stuff, because if you do specifically battle pass plus monthly plus serum and plus the serum and weapon monthly passes, that still ends up about under $50 a month, which I would consider dolphining in most gacha games. Of course, obviously it depends on your income, and like I know definitely for a lot of people, especially in like Southeast Asia and whatnot, where the dollar is much stronger, it's significantly more expensive to spend things in dollars. But I would still, but personally for my own definitions, I would say if you're around like $50 or less a month in like a main gacha game, then that's probably around dolphining level. And then you have people like our good friend the Deity who wails like crazy in this game. Yeah, for a good while, I was very consistently just buying basically those packs and averaging under $50 a month spent on this game, because it was my like only and primary gacha game for a while. I don't spend nearly as much on it anymore, mostly just for skins at this point. I mostly just get monthly pass and maybe battle pass stuff, and occasionally the efficient packs in the store. Because I'm very healthy on pulls at this point. And this game is so fucking generous at the base points. You are guaranteed to get every new S rank character that comes out if you completely free to play if you just do your dailies, weeklies, and events. Like, you are more than healthy on that. You get enough to get a character and a half, basically, and that's without monthly pass. Monthly pass pushes you to the point where you can get 2 copies of every character and get at least 1 roll, if not 2 rolls, on trying to get the weapon. This game is stupidly generous. You don't really need to spend much money. It's just, if you are gonna spend money, that's the efficient way to do it. Okay, so Bianca is now made. Got that. Dailies are done. Battle pass. New battle pass. Claim all. Claim all. I didn't pop in like guild yet today. I actually do kind of need serum now, so should make sure I pop in here and grab this. Missions. Claim all. Yeah, dailies are done. Oh, did I not buy all of these? Wait, did it just reset? Wait, did it just reset? It's 10 o'clock. Why did it reset? Didn't I buy all of those earlier? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Oh, they gave us pulls. Nice. I might be crazy, chat. I don't know. Okay, anyway. There's no way they put reset like 2 hours earlier than normal, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we're gonna get any of these spending rewards this patch, but that's a fucking lie, because I just remember there's like 3 skins I want to get later in this patch. Ooh, what's this? S-rank picker for free? That's right, I forgot. They have a free... They're also giving out a free S-rank picker this patch. You just gotta do dailies and clear events. 1 ticket. Wow. This game is too generous. It's no wonder that Wuwa makes like 10 times as much money. We were yapping too much. It's only 10:30. Reset happens at... Oh, that's a cute stamp. Reset happens at fucking midnight my time normally. And we're always yapping too much, Jonathan. Oop. Aw, that's a cute. That's cute. Give me things. Give me things. Give me copies of Discord. Rapid Pursuit. Wait, this isn't the first person event, is it? Okay, no, it's just a combat event. Okay, what events are there now? Do I need a ton of PGR? I feel like it's kind of quiet. Ton of PGR a little bit. Clink, clink, clink. Wait, there's 2 main stories? Because they, like... Yeah, this can't be the one for Veronica, because this is the one for Veronica, right? Interesting. I don't know why there's 2 main stories. Alright, we have Rapid Pursuit, Combat Challenge... Wait! Guild Expedition is back?! No fucking way Guild Expedition is back. Damn. Damn, my old guild master left a patch before Guild Expedition came back. Guild Expedition is back? Is it censoring? Okay, anyway. Okay, let's do the character trial. Why does the character trial have a manga and fully voiced story? When did they start fully voicing the stories? It's a manga with a fully voiced story. This isn't even like the main chapter. This is just for the character. What? Why do they do so much for PGR? Why does Kuro love PGR so much more than Wua?
灵魂在记夜的白昼燃烧。
Close enough. Welcome back, Ivy. Apply form red all consecutively to cast your combo. Matrix can be triggered by successfully dodging attacks. However, by pressing and holding dodge, you'll activate her. Oh, okay, so she has the same mechanic as she did in... She has the same mechanic that she had in her last form. She forces Matrix by counter dodge for Matrix. Next commandment, hold will to cast with dance. Consuming prayer stacks increase the damage of signature move. Twilight form, tap signature to cast Shadow Strangle, triggering time lag calculation, basically time stop. Gain signal orb and doing dark damage. Tap and hold the core passive bar to switch Bianca form, changing Bianca from Twilight to G? You kidding me? I have to use... There's no way this is actually part of her rotation to press this button. There's no fucking way. Please, I have to rebind keys now. Fuck me. In Radiant's form, tap yellow orbs. During combos, tap yellow orbs. Okay. Gain resources. Next commandment, press and hold. Excalibur! Yes, definitely dark attacker carry damage here. Definitely dark damage happening. Can I find that spreadsheet? Oh, sure. I mean, it's not updated, like I said. And I think there's probably better ones out there, but I don't know where they would be. There is this one. I don't remember if this one does a breakdown though. This one, yeah, this one is... This one is just like telling us how much you get, basically, free to play and whatnot. Yeah, this one's like a full planning thing. But yeah, let me... I mean, either way, this one's useful too, so... Here is... that one, and here is this one. Like I said, it's not really updated. I made this thing like fucking 3 years ago or something. But, let me go ahead and make this like... Should be able to make a copy of this, right? Yeah. Should be able to make a copy off of this. I don't think I have it. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, I mean, if you want to make you can make a copy of it and input the RC to, like, BC stuff yourself. So if this was, like, 4,000 instead or something, and it'll just fix it up for you. So you can feel free to use this as a template. I guess I'll go ahead and put it in the description of the VOD as well. Boop, boop, boop. Google Sheets for PGR spending things. We looked at in the stream. Copy this one. Paste that. Okay, cool. Save. There you go. Yeah. Like I said, it's outdated because I don't even know. Was this fucking like choose patch or something? It's called sit. I think this was choose patch. That, or I maybe just manually edited these without making a new copy of it. But either way, it's got a strong base, strong foundation. You can edit the values if you need to, and most of these repeat every patch anyway. They very rarely have like different ones that aren't part of that normally. I actually have to press G, chat. It's so over.
灵魂在记夜的白昼燃烧。
Oh, dodge.
凝结此刻，
Personal blue.
归于沉寂。
Do first ult.
敌境碎灭，
Then we can swap forms. Oh no! It made me leave when I tried to swap form. It dashed me into the exit
我会
point.
与您同行。
She looks so tired, chat. We love tall, tired women.
灵魂在记忆
Oh yeah, I
的
got to
白昼
remember to
燃
add
烧
Spider's video to the description. As well as the other one we looked at. The
肃清，
3D modeling one. Okay, there we go. That's the way it's supposed to be. Excalibur! Radiance is activated. Blue ults can be enhanced by spending Radiant stacks. Gain signature move damage based on prayer stacks. Casting Ember Extinction can activate Radiance effect. Tap signature to cast and dealing Radiance damage. Oh wait, so is this form specifically for Radiance affix? You don't use this for dark damage? That would explain why all the animations are fucking yellow.
绝不宽恕。撕裂，枯朽天光，聆听吧。
Yeah, because this is all Radiance damage happening right now. Okay, so this is specifically for Radiance team, I guess.
撕裂，枯朽天光，聆听吧，注意我的哀歌。
Okay, and so that triggers... Okay, I see. So that turns the Radiance into 10 Radiance Baptism stacks. Oh, you can just hold dodge to build this meter up as well. You don't need orbs. Okay, similar to Alpha.
撕裂，
Okay, so if you're low on orbs, you actually can just do that instead. Interesting.
枯朽天光，
But you have to pop this to trigger to detonate stacks. Gotcha.
注意我的哀
Or
歌。
to activate your Radiant stacks. Interesting.
肃清，撕裂，枯朽天光，
And that's all the Radiance damage out. Huh, neat. And this switches you to Dark form.
绝不宽恕。
I mean, at least what they showed in rotation was doesn't really change between the two forms.
让无垢的荆棘
敌
But
境
that's also
碎
the
灭，
basics. It's probably more nuance to it.
归于沉寂，长夜，凝结此刻，归于沉寂，
让无垢的荆棘
敌境碎灭，
Cool. And I don't have special. Oh, there he is. He's back again.
凝结此刻，归于沉寂，
让无垢的荆棘
敌境碎灭。
Okay. This is a very simple, basic rotation. I don't know if that's all there is to it, but
无论光夜
yeah, it's so bright it creates shadows. Yeah. So true. Yes, that was for effect practice. Wow, is that really it for tutorial? Okay. Well, time to see if Spider says there's more. Oh, well, let's see this real quick actually first.
As for my pull and build recommendations, Bianca is the new premier dark and light affixed attacker that sends Lamia back into the ocean, retiring her from the dark team. Lamia's damage is falling off for the amount of field time that she takes, and Bianca's damage blows her out of the water. But you may notice that Lilith does similar, if not more damage than Bianca at equal investment, and since Lilith's rotation is a lot faster than Bianca's blue orb damage ramp up, Lilith practically becomes the main DPS, with Bianca as more of a sub DPS, especially for stages like Pain Cage, where Lilith kills everything in 2 to 3 ult rotations, and you might not even need Bianca on the field. But since Lilith does run out of orbs, you will need to swap off of her after 2 or 3 ult rotations, regardless, for Bianca to fill the downtime. So definitely recommend pulling and building Bianca if you have the black cards for her debut banner, and she will be the premier DPS for the eventual light affix content in the future. But for players who absolutely have no black cards, the dark team is still serviceable with the budget team mentioned in the Lilith video with Star Troll and Lucid Dreamer, but don't expect them to be topping the charts. And also highly recommend to grab Bianca's weapon for a smooth function. The pet is kind of optional though. And who doesn't want a Saber Booba pillow to lay on after a long session of Warzone?
Right, that's the thing.
Outside of Discord and Veronica's debut and Watanabe's leap, in this triple integrated patch, we'll also be getting 5 more team slots for a total of 15. So now you have.
Let's go! We have more team slots!
You also get another free S-Rank selector up to Chushukra, and also another guild expedition, so get your runs in for those sweet 6-star weapon resonance shards. Ajahn Automata for NA guild, just a quick little plug there. We'll also be getting a free swimsuit Shitavi skin from the login
free
reward,
skin by the way,
red VFX Bianca skin, a fire Lucia getting a water VFX skin, a traditional wife gacha outfit.
Damn,
Selena,
they power
so
crept Lamia out of the dark team and out of the water animations.
That's why we got 2 hands, right? And Wansha's VFX skin, which looks sick AF.
Oh, it's so
and
good.
Also the new
oh, it's so good.
Thanks for watching the video. I was somehow able to get this out while being gone for the entire month, basically traveling to China for Quillfest, then to Boston and New York City almost right after. But I guess you can always find time on a beach, on a plane, or in a hotel, just with a little bit of jet lag. Anyways, dedicated videos for the new A-rank
Appreciate
Discord,
your sacrifices,
as well as Watanabe's
Spider.
upgrade will be linked down below for future reference. And with Global being caught up to CN servers, expect Veronica's upcoming guide to be a little less detailed and subject to change since I have less time to research, playtest, and learn any intricacies. I think she came out legit like 2 days ago as of me recording this, and she's still not really finalized yet since she's going through some changes, so stay tuned for that guide. Join the Discord to get notified for video guides.
We're finally syncing up with CN, it's so nice.
Crepsucle? Popsicle?
Alright, let's watch the actual
Bianca.
full
and
beginning part of the video.
But now I might be. Bianca is back as the new Dark Attacker and Light or Refugance affix Omniframe arriving in the upcoming Through the Tide Home update. And in this video guide, I'll cover her playstyle rotations, rank upgrades, weapons, builds and team setups, her cub, and my pull and build recommendations. And to keep this video concise, I'll cover the main patch highlights here, but for easier future searchability, other patch additions will have their own dedicated YouTube shorts linked in the pinned comment or description below, including a quick guide on Watanabe's new leap upgrade and the new Dark Flow rotation, team, and builds, a quick feature guide on the new A-rank physical and slash attacker Discord, and a pre-release overview of Veronica.
Oh, she's a slash attacker. Oh, so you can use her instead of Virgil. Let's go.
So you don't miss it. And please check the pinned comment down below for any updates or corrections because mistakes can happen and timestamps will be provided as usual. If you find this video helpful, drop a like, check out my Twitch, and share this to those who are interested in Bianca or PGR. And I'll try to answer any questions in the comments when I can. Anyways, let us all come together to worship the Church of Bianca. Bianca on paper is not too complicated, it's just her rotation sequence can get some getting used to. I'll cover her in detail first, followed by a TLDR, and then cover some example meta rotations to get you started. As usual, timestamps are available for each section for your convenience. So, like your phone, Bianca has 2 forms, dark mode and light mode. And she can toggle which version she starts with in the team setup section with this button here. So this is dark mode, this is light mode. So Bianca can also swap forms in battle as well by pressing the core passive bar or G on PC or select on controller. And you can also hold down the core passive button if you want a fancier animation. There's no time stop here though, it's just to farm aura.
Oh, wow, interesting.
Alright, so now let's start with the dark mode. Bianca only has red orbs in this form, and ping 3 triple orb pings in quick succession will combo the attack. This will fill up her sword gauge located at the center of the screen. Alternatively, you can also hold down dodge to fill the gauge, and this will automatically consume red orb pings to increase her damage and stacks. Now when the sword gauge is full, you can hold down the blue orb to consume the sword gauge in exchange for ultimate energy. This also generates red orbs and pulls in enemies while granting interrupt resist and iframes of attack. And finally, it finishes with the final attack that grants massive ult energy. Once the gauge near the ultimate button is full, you can use her ultimate finisher to complete her full ultimate rotation. This will consume the gauge on the ult button to increase the ult damage. Bianca will also obtain a charge indicated by the star on the head of the sword gauge after using her full ultimate rotation once.
Oh, we didn't see this part.
Filling up the gauge.
Oh, okay.
You can hold down basic attack to consume this charge and grant a large amount of ult energy, and is used in subsequent fast ult rotations as well as her regular rotation. And if you release the whole basic attack after the red flash, it will proc the damage faster, indicated by the Bianca camera zoom in, and is essential for multiple fast ult rotations at triple S to be inside that amplifier.
It's got perfect timing. Neat.
Now in light mode, it's almost the same core gameplay. The only real differences are Bianca only starts with yellow orbs now, and holding down dodge does not consume yellow orbs, but it does take longer to fill the sword gauge than in dark form. It also automatically dodges all incoming attacks, but it won't proc matrix. She also doesn't have the star charge mechanic for the fast ultimates in light mode. Otherwise, the core gameplay is actually simpler. You spam yellow orbs until the sword gauge is full, or you hold the dodge to fill up the gauge. Then you hold blue until the ultimate is up. And then you just ult. And then you basically just repeat that afterwards. Now Bianca will generate light or refulgent stacks with her ultimate and consume them when holding down.
Refulgence was the translation of the CN term. They changed the radiance apparently.
Stack generator for Bianca to detonate with. So to sum it all up, select the light or dark form by setting the default form in the team setup menu, or by tapping the core passive bar, which is
so there's really no reason to change mode in combat because it's either for dark team or for radiance team.
To max out the center gauge. Then hold blue. Then once you have enough for the ult, use it. Spam orbs until the center gauge is full. And afterwards you can hold basic attack, and when you see the red flash you can release for more.
Since Lucia Pyro Oath, they've been making characters a lot simpler because that bitch is too complicated.
To fill the gauge.
Well, I guess since Ishmael too.
And you can hold dodge to fill up the rest of the gauge if needed. And you can hold blue and use the ultimate finisher. So Bianca, gameplay-wise, is fairly straightforward, but her rotations can be a bit more complex depending on her rank, but you'll get used to it. So here are some meta rotations to get you started, and note that each rotation will have timestamps for your specific investment. Starting with the SS and SS3 rotation, since Bianca's ult damage here is not quite there, we'll be utilizing Bathlon. So we're going to start with Karenina or Ishmael. So you have Ishmael, you want to do blue orb into yellow orb and then ult. And we're going to swap into Lilith to do her 2+4 stack double ult rotation. So we're going to do blue orb until the ultimate is up, into her ultimate form. Yellow red twice. Use the ultimate.
Oh, doing 2-stack detonations. Interesting.
Use the ultimate. Yellow red again. And then we're going to do yellow, yellow, red. And then use the ult finisher. And then we'll swap into Bianca to do her starter rotation. So we'll swap in, hold dodge.
I guess you only do that because you don't have SSS.
Now if you have SS3 here, you'll ping the glowing red orb. Otherwise, let's just use your ultimate.
Since you can triple S Lilith for free, since amplifiers like her end up in the voucher shop, so you can use free-to-play currency to slowly rank them up.
Then hold basic until you see the red flash. Let go. Re-ping red, and then swap off. Now, you'll do either Karenina Shire's hold basic attack rotation, or you'll go into Ishmael. So for Ishmael, you would do yellow ping, and then you'll dodge twice, red ping twice, dodge twice again, and then use the ultimate finisher. Then you'll swap in Lilith to do the same 2+4 stack double ult rotation as seen earlier.
Yeah, that's if you have SS3 Lilith, I guess.
And we'll swap into Bianca.
Minus triple S since I farmed her up.
So once we swap in, we'll instantly ult here on Bianca. And then we're going to hold dodge to fill up the gauge. And then hold blue. And then you'll need to do a red ping, either the glowing red ping at SS3 or just the regular red ping at SS to use the ultimate. And then spam red to fill up the gauge. Hold basic and release. Re-ping red and swap off.
Wait.
Here on Bianca.
There's a red ping after?
And then we're going to hold dodge to fill up the gauge. And then hold blue. And then you'll need to do a red ping.
Oh, because on the second rotation you don't actually have enough energy.
+3 or just the regular red ping at SS to use the ultimate. And then spam red to fill up the gauge. Hold basic and release. Re-ping red and swap off. And then we'll repeat the Karenina or Ishmael rotation. So with Ishmael, you need to do a blue orb into the ultimate before repeating that fast rotation.
Okay, so you do still start off with Lilith.
You can also choose to do the kick here if you want. And again, for Karenina Shire, just
since her initial rotations are very fast, high burst.
And Bianca does the main rotation for the rest of the run. So overall, quite a bit of steps, but it's pretty smooth once you get the hang of it.
Interesting.
Now for the SS Bianca rotation, she actually does decent damage with her ultimate.
Don't need to be concerned with triple S.
Due to her higher and faster damage output compared to Bianca. And the starter is usually a SS3 leaped Karenina. Now let's cover team setups and builds, starting with the Dark team. Ideally, Lilith is the leader here due to her higher and faster damage output compared to Bianca, and the starter is usually a SS3 Leaped Karenina or a SS Ishmael. Now Bianca will always be running her signature 4-piece set, Jean, for her specific damage multipliers, and for SS and SS3, Bianca's ult hits like an old man without Viagra, basically not very hard, so for once, you'll want 2-piece Bathlon to increase her dark damage instead, and harmonized Bathlon for the increased dark shred. For SS, Bianca's ult does significant enough damage to justify running everyone's favorite 2-piece Kadi, and here you're harmonized Kadi for the increased ult damage. As for Resonance, plus 15 attack on the top slot, and ultimate on the bottom slot for both builds, and hypertune all memories, starting with the bottom row.
Yeah, I'm guessing that a lot of the damage
choose
multipliers
the red
outside of her
orb,
ult
and
is
as
still
for
built
Lilith,
into
we'll be running
signature if
4-piece
you're
Barcelo and
resonating
2-piece
that.
Kadi, and you want to harmonize Kadi for more damage, but Guinevere is also an option if Bianca's a higher rank such as SS, and you'll want plus 15 attack and ultimate signature move Resonance. And for the last slot, SS3 Leap Karenina Shire works, running 4-piece Da Vinci and 2-piece Gloria with Einstein harmonized, or just 2-piece Einstein if not harmonized. And you want to resonate class skill here. Ishmael also works if you don't own an invested Karenina Shire, and honestly, compared to Ishmael, Karenina is not really as safe of an investment, especially for newer players without her.
Definitely
so you
not.
could run 4-piece Sawdoth and 4-piece Da Vinci.
But I already have an
harmonized on
SS3
Ishmael,
Leap Karenina,
or 2-piece
so fuck
Einstein
it.
if she's not harmonized. And here you can use ultimate or class skill resonance. And as for the budget team alternatives, well, Lilith is a free unit from her permanent event along with her 6-star weapon, and you could attain further copies of her from the Battle Pass voucher shop, so I highly recommend trying to get her to SS3, but if you don't have
it's not
her
really a
yet,
good reason
there
for
are
me
rows
to
that can also
SS3
work. Just put 4-piece
Bianca
Da Vinci
when
on
she's
her,
already
2-piece
kind of
Guinevere or 2-piece Einstein. And
dual
if you don't
DPSing
have an
with Lilith
invested
anyway.
SS3 Leaped Karenina Shire by now, which usually only veteran players do, or a SS Ishmael, an A rank 21, or commonly Tenebron can also work as a 4-piece Da Vinci and 2-piece Einstein holder, or as a 4-piece Bathlon holder if someone else is holding 4-piece Da Vinci. Just make sure that Bianca is the leader here. And as for the Light, Glow, or Refulgence Affix team builds, currently Light Affix specific content doesn't really exist, but the Light Affix can be a budget alternative for Plasma or Lightning content, but with a lower damage multiplier, at least currently. So if you want to use her in Light mode right now, you can run 4-piece Jean and 2-piece Einstein for the Light Shred, as she's the only current light damage dealer, and harmonize Wild for the extra Plasma and Lightning damage.
Yeah, I guess I'm still
Then
waiting on
slot
other
her
Radiance
into
team
any
members.
Lightning or Plasma team, like Nanami Star Trail on her classic 4-piece Herschel and 4-piece Heisen harmonized, and Ishmael or 21 Pharaoh on 4-piece Da Vinci and 2-piece Guinevere harmonized for the Lightning team. Or you can stick in Lilith with 4-piece Da Vinci, 2-piece Einstein, and Guinevere harmonized for Plasma.
Hello everyone, I see there's a few more people popped in the
Now
chat.
for her pet,
We're watching
the jellyfish.
Spider.
His active skill
Not
attacks
me, my
enemies
friend Spider
in a straight
2B
line,
makes
and his passive
the best
skill
PGR
increases
guides.
the base damage
And we're
of the
watching
ultimate
his
finishers,
stuff real
and
quick.
also does joint attacks during the hold blue. But is it worth pulling? Well, it's mainly there for the ultimate finisher damage buff, but with her ultimate damage already being pretty low pre-SS, and the active skill being as useful as Lucia is in the kitchen, and not providing significant crowd control or grouping,
Damn.
honestly, the pet is pretty skippable if you don't have the spare pet tickets. As for my pull and build recommendations,
Okay, cool. Well,
Bianca
that's
is the
everything.
new
Again, everyone in chats, in the pinned message in chats, there's a link to Spider's video. Be sure to go send him a thumbs up and a subscription because he makes great PGR content and is a cool guy. And I want to feel less guilty about watching his video on stream and quote-unquote stealing views. Smiles. Okay, let's go ahead and throw Bianca into our dark team. Damn, her BP is her battle power is lower than her old version. That sucks. In shambles, there's the jellyfish. Leader should be Lilith. Wait, was I running fucking? There was no way I've been running Lamia as leader for this, right? Sure, there's no fucking way. Surely. Okay, yeah. So she's just gonna be on. She's just going to be on that though. Do you have correct gear? Oh, I have her on 2 Bathlon. Right, so we need to take her off of that now. Alright, where's your Gloria? I know I have Gloria in here somewhere. Wait, where are your... Which Gloria pieces are yours? Are these your Gloria pieces? These are your Gloria pieces. Shit. Do I not have, like, this set built Ultra Pro? I guess not. You know, actually, I probably have it set up for, like, a 2-piece Einstein, a 2-piece Da Vinci, maybe? Shit. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to make her a new set of gear, actually. Okay. Guess we'll give her... I don't have any, like, already harmonized Einstein pieces here for her, do I? Awkward. Okay, I guess in that case, then we're going to grab... fresh Da Vinci piece. And train this one up for her. I have a lot of spare Da Vinci's, but I probably should leave most of these alive so I can use them in the future. She's probably just running... It means she's just gonna be running like tank skill bottom, surely. Probably leave the rest of these alive so I can use them later. Just use these for now. Yeah, all of her stuff is actually wrong. That's weird. I guess I never fixed her gear, did I? Okay. This Gloria can only resonate fucking attack though. Like, it doesn't resonate into class skill, so I can just skip those two. See real quick, actually. Yeah, I can't change those ones. Do I not have any Da Vinci pieces that resonated for class skill? Interesting. Guess not. Yeah, I never updated her gear, apparently. I have been throwing with my dock team for like 10 patches. What the fuck? Shit, okay then. Guess we fix this real quick. Alright. Train. Swap resonance. We aim for class skill. Surely we get class skill soon. Haha! Top 1 doesn't matter, she doesn't do enough damage to justify re-rolling for attacks. But tank skill increases the whole team's damage, so it is worth it. Wow, that was lucky. Okay, we're done already. Hell yeah. Well, fuck it, then we might as well just re-roll this for attack. We have enough resources left. Easy clap. Easy clap, question mark, question mark. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. And then we just need to resonate her weapon. Need to get the correct harmony on there. Why is she using deadline timing? She hasn't been using domain deconstruction this entire fucking... Are you kidding me? I have been throwing so hard with my fucking dark team. She is not built properly at all for supporting damage. Oh my god. What the fuck have I been doing? Holy. Okay, 2 Einstein and 2 Gloria, 4 Da Vinci. With corrosion. Okay, I'm saving this memory set, because apparently I've been fucking throwing. I'm throwing. Okay. Save. Okay. Team looks good then. Is Lilith on her correct gear? She is. She also has her... She also has a different set for Plasma Team. Looks good as well. Okay. Team's finally fucking ready. Jesus Christ.
这就是任务目标，那我先上了。因为您上了，一起破除迷雾，就是你了，幸运客人。不受，来吧，指挥官。
Too early, whatever. Oh.
就让我看看吧，指挥官。
Didn't even survive the first half of the rotation. Okay, maybe I just use Bianca instead of proper rotations. I'm not even gonna get to use Bianca at this rate. They're just going to die before she goes on field.
这就是任务目标，那我先上了。绝长夜，凝结，躲开，别碍事。归于沉寂，让无后的荆棘，敌境碎灭。肃清，绝不宽恕。躲开，别碍事。
Oh, since I don't have SS3, I don't get the fancy little hold attack, huh? That's fine.
绝不宽恕，归于沉寂。绝不宽恕，让无后的荆棘，
Okay.
敌境碎灭。无论光阴，我会与您同行。
Yeah, I don't have the funny little extra red glint's perfect timing attack because she's not SS3. Kind of was going to get her for that just because that rotation looks like it's a tiny bit more fun, but it's a very minor change and probably not worth the resources to pull. Wait, why is she in that form? What happened? Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Guess this is happening now. Oh, we have an audio bug again. No, 这回瓜。
全压或出局，你们自己一起破除迷雾。不受，来吧，指挥官。
来吧，指挥官。
在欲望中吧。我只会赐予你们躲开，别碍事。速让无垢的荆棘，敌境碎灭。 不，归于沉寂，绝不肃清。长夜，我只会赐予。
Oh, interesting. She barely doesn't really get enough for a second ult rotation.
敌境碎灭。
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Why is Karenina's Da Vinci not proccing?
就这点小伎俩。 破除迷雾，我只会赐予。看哪呢？给我全部粉碎！
These are not correct rotations at all. I don't understand why Karenina is not proccing her. Huh.
长夜，您躲开，别碍事。我只会赐予你们。
Oh, we have a star now.
被收复杀死的机会，让无垢的荆棘，敌境碎灭。
把我教给你的技巧
Hello?
全丢进洞里去了吗？
肃清，躲破。无论光阴，我会与您同行。
Okay. Need to practice like actual proper 4 rotations instead of just fucking around like that at some point. So that's the character trial. There's also the coding trial. Never mind, coding trial's not available. We have the Rapid Pursuits. I guess while we're here, though, might as well knock out... As a weapon selector? Yeah. Not really, not worth spending that much money, but if you're going to anyway, I guess let's take the bonus. Let's take a look at some of my Warzone or my class oh, wait, no. Have I done my class reflection? I have already. Ah, okay. And already done my Warzone, it looks like. But there is a little to fight here. New team. I'm probably not gonna get to do much Bianca stuff here because Lilith's gonna kill her quickly most of the time, but... It's enough. I don't think it's enough. It's enough. One stack ult's enough. Very grounded, sane woman here. Picture of mental health. Definitely not hitting herself. It's actually insane how fast Lilith kills herself. It's enough. Might be enough with Da Vinci. Okay, doesn't even need Da Vinci. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not even gonna get to play Bianca. Lilith kill too fast. That's a third of her. That's like a third of one of her rotations. Probably gonna use her in intensive battle though. Probably shave like 2 seconds off of that, but don't feel like it. Like with that breakpoint being that low, I probably could have saved like saved a lot actually on that rotation. At least like 1 to 2 seconds off. It's fine, whatever. I'm not molding that hard this time around. Not really a great reason for me to. Well, actually, shit. I actually probably go really Chief's measure this time. Bit late for me to do that now, though. Say Livy. Okay. Ishmael. I need to have Vera on a supportive set for this one, though. And is Ishmael running again for this? Ishmael's got double Cody. So I'm supposed to be running 2-piece Guinevere and 2-piece Einsteiner here. Okay, cool. Yep, that looks good. That's a proper supportive gear. I mean, it would be better if she had class passive, actually. I need to make like an actual proper set for her. For supporting at some point. Oh, wait, no, she isn't class skill. Oh, wait, I did make a full supportive set for her. Oh, okay. I guess I did do that. Never mind. Guess it makes sense with how much reverse I am, though. That was slow. What's the fastest this thing can do for this? Probably like a yellow hold cancel, right? And then we just ping this. Da Vinci. Ah, nah, that doesn't work. Should do that way faster. Probably just a yellow cancel. Whoops.
看来这一次的尝试
It's enough? Probably not.
也没有改变结局。
Yeah, okay.
故事你要见识一下吗？认知之
Let's
外
build up stacks of this first.
无伤破灭了。你看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。
I can shave 2 inputs off of that. Ishmael is such a complicated character, Jesus Christ. There's so much optimizing you do with her.
无伤要见识一下吗？认知之外的
Oh,
光景。
I canceled that too soon. Can I just do it without a yellow? Maybe.
认知之外的光景。一点小，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。
Shave another second off that, but I don't think it's worth doing.
走吧，我们将踏上一条全新的道路。
I'm probably not going to be able to push Chief's measure with this fight anyway. So there's really not any reason for me to shave off like an extra second or 2 on my runs.
要见识一下吗？认知之外的光景。
That is not the way I should start that.
故事别着，要见识一下吗？认知之外的光景，无伤破灭了。一点，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变
Fast
结
ult.
局。要见识一下吗？
Oh,
认
okay, that works
知之
too.
外的光景。
I actually didn't expect that ult to kill him.
走吧，我们将踏上一条
Her eyelashes are so pretty.
要见识一下吗？
Shit, did I cancel that too fast? I canceled that too fast. Actually, can I dodge cancel that? I haven't tried that before.
故事别
Nope.
要见识一下吗？
Yeah, not dodge cancelable, it's
认
fine.
知之外的光景，无伤破灭了。一点，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。要见识一下吗？
Should be enough.
认知之外的光景。
Let's kill him. Fuck. Okay, one more red ping.
故事到此为止。故事你要见识一下吗？认知之外的光景。一点，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。要见识一下吗？认知之外的光景。拥抱它吧。
There we go.
这是你所看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。走吧，我们将踏上一条
Huh.
全新的道路。
Would this be faster without the kick, actually? Can I just kill with that second ult? Maybe. 443. I think I can shave a second off that. I know I said I wasn't gonna mold, but now I'm curious if this rotation works. Trailblazer, this is Stell. Yep, this is Stell in the future.
故事别要见识一下吗？认知之外。
When she reaches peak efficiency.
无伤破灭。一点，看来这一次的尝试
Okay, got that.
也没有改变结局。
Into one blue pause.
认知之外。
Red, red. Oh, yep.
走吧，我们将踏上一条全新的道路。
Somehow got a lower score at the same remaining time. Fuck me. Wait, I took 1% damage? When did I get hit? What? Damn, spoilers, Iron Tomb 1. So true, JD. This is Stell of Iron Tomb 1. Oops. That was not the right input. You know, let's do this first. Pink. Okay. Shaved a little bit off. I think that's slower. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Wait, did that shave a second? I don't know if that shaved a second.
走吧，我们将踏上一条全新的道路。
Nope. Nope, I can't clear 17 seconds. Fuck it. The frame inputs I would need to shave off that last little bit is not worth it. Yo, wait! We did get Chief's measure! Let's go! That's actually... I'm actually surprised I got that with minimal molding. That's pretty hard. That's a pretty hard damage bracket to beat. This is like the final damage bracket. You have to push well past, like, what you normally need to clear for that. Hell yeah. I actually did a full end game clear this time. That never happens. And there's no dark fights. Fuck you. Could do physical or ignition is pretty fun. You get to use Dante. Alright, let's use... Let's let everybody reorganize this team for this. Let's do Nile first. There's actually a really cool event with Trailblazer in this game where you got to like do a bunch of gear mod stuff for him and everything, and I never actually got around to playing it. I missed that event, but it was really cool. You got to like customize his neck. Chomp.
认知之外的光景，依然，看来这一次的尝试
Ooh, that was bad. Whatever.
也没有改变结局。无伤破
Ah, fuck! You getting me?
要见识一下认知之外的光景。
I may have bricked that.
这种
It's fine.
程度的对手，天，
Hello?
是我们的
Okay,
生
well, I fucked up a dodge cancel really badly there, and it slowed down Luna's rotation too much. We go again.
也要见识一下认知之外的光景，无伤破灭感。一看来这一次的尝试，
Oh, I didn't prep
也
it.
没有
Shit.
改变结局。
Failed the prep.
要见识一下认知之外的光景，一点小小的馈赠，拥抱它吧。看来这一次的尝试
Okay, not bad.
也没有
Bit slow,
改变
but
结局。这种程度的对手，肯终
failed the dodge cancel again.
倾覆于真实之中。至此，割舍到择止，聆听死亡的重音。割舍到择止，
You will always be my apple.
倾覆于真实之中。无意义的抵抗至此告终。聆听死亡的重音。割舍到择止。 倾覆于真实之中，寂静。聆听。
Ah, shit! I didn't wait long enough. I didn't get the second Da Vinci up. It's fine.
收割雪风，呼啸。故事要见识一下
Shit. I mistimed that.
看来这一次的尝试
Oh, that was bad. Oh, that just cost me a few seconds.
结局依然别眨眼，要见识一下认知之外的光景。不，是我们的声音。
Yep. Those mistakes cost me like 5+ seconds. It's fine. There's really no point to mold in intensive battle. I don't think I can hit whale level clear time like bracket on this one anyway. Not with ignition up. I did not bother getting like anything more than like a basic SS3 Dante, and there's a bunch of triple S plus Dante lovers out there from last patch. Physical team.
希望你们能喜欢我领奏的。
Fuck. I don't know why I'm so bad at buffering that first charge attack on Selena.
吸取衣料，该进入正片了。即兴的余音，谢幕的终章。吸取衣料，该进入正片了。是我们的声音。
Oh, the timing on this one's so annoying. Right here. Could do one more.
该进入正片了。领号的怒放。
Fuck! I missed the timing. Whatever, it's fine.
是我们的声音。由我来填补些许花音。 让余响铮铮，战灭一切妄念。四蓝蓝不减，
I'm doing a super fast one here.
安宁吧。
And I failed the super fast one. Fuck me.
一切妄念。只要黑暗
I needed one more red orb on Selena, and I
就
missed
会
it.
继续前行。
I have never seen that outro animation before. That's really cute. Alright, do I remember how to play Dante team? Probably not. Let's see what happens.
Leave it to me. This won't take long.
How the fuck does this team go again? I build stacks with Nanami first, I think, and that requires hold yellow. I think. Oh fuck! Right, I can't use Vera here. Oh, she's not like necessary for the ignition anyway. Lilith
诸
then.
位熟悉哪一套规则？
She on support set? She's not on support set. Fuck. Two card is fine. Nah, I should put his name for Guinevere. Okay. Okay, so it's like 3 ping, 3 ping,
My turn.
hold,
是我们的声音。
alt. That gets combustible stacks. The fuck do I do on Dante again? And it's like Dante. Oh wait, no, you go blue. That's right. You go blue and you punch, and then you alt, and you hold down 2.
被叔父杀死的机会。起时出动。
I think. Yeah, this is probably right. Hold punch again.
是我们的声音。
Go again. Ignition stacks. Because the ignition's still up. Pop this. And then yeah, that seems right. That's probably ignition rotation, something like that.
My turn now.
Alright, that gives us ignition stacks.
是我们的声音。
My turn now. Go back to hell.
Wait, shit, wrong button. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing with this team.
起时出动。
Oh, it's dead. Okay. Well, I did some kind of ignition damage there.
What you lack is this.
Thanks,
Don't
Uncle.
you like it?
Thanks, Unc. Whatever. I'm not gonna beat these schools with the ignition team. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it. My Dante's on SS3. Okay, cool. Well, that's my pain gauge for the week. Okay, that's my pain gauge for the week. Class Reflection is done. I kind of want to play, like, actual Bianca team, though. None of the weekly endgame this week was for Dark Team. Let's claim these first. Okay, let's... What the fuck is this? So much stroll? Oh, they're doing, like, actually a bigger story event for this coating, huh? That's cute. Little side story. Okay. Let's try this Rapid Pursuit. Maybe I'll actually get to play some Bianca in here. Use any character to clear easy or above difficulty once. Sure. Yay, I can use Dark Team. It's over here.
这一局
Darkness. Hell yeah, girl. Ah! Wait, what's happening?
我只会赐予你们被叔父杀死的机会。归于尘景，让不够的荆棘，敌境碎灭，绝不宽恕，肃清。我只会赐予你们被杀，无论光阴。
Neat.
我会与您同行。
Okay, she does have the charge attack. I just couldn't notice the flash because I didn't have that sharp of a zoom in. Okay, she does have the charge attack afterwards, though. Limited character. Yeah, so you have to use these guys. Cool, because I want to use these guys. Lilith's on the wrong gear now, though. Derps. And change her harmonization back. I really wish you could have it set so harmonizations are tied to memory sets. This would be so much... This would save me like 4 clicks every time. I triple resonated my fucking Lilith? Holy shit. Okay. I didn't realize I did that. I don't think Bianca needs Deadline with her how short her rotations are. Or I just give her Incandescence. Bit more damage. Like, she only does, like, a quick double ult rotation anyway. Lilith's still the main damage dealing team. Back chat, what did I miss? We did some Pain Cage, got Chief's Measure with 1.8, which is nice. Oh, I might have just fucked up. Oh, yep, I fucked up. Okay, so, So, I do not, in fact, need, Deadline unless I fuck up and waste the ping for no reason. If I waste the 3 ping, I need Deadline timing, apparently. Weird how that works. Surely we have coming up. Okay, cool. Yeah, Lilith's still the carry in the team, which is a bit weird. But my Lilith's also triple S, so... With triple weapon resistance, apparently. But yeah, Neon Genesis, I was just doing some Pain Cage light molding. I could have shaved at least 1 to 2 seconds off of some of my Hell runs, but just didn't feel like min-maxing it that hard. But we still got Chief's Measure, which is nice. Not a lot of... There's really not a lot of Pain Cage weeks where it can hit Chief's Measure without molding like crazy, but the boss rollout this time around was pretty easy. It's pretty light. So not most of them weren't like current to gen bosses, so that helped a lot. Wait, wait, are we doing? Wait, is it forcing us to do solo Bianca? Bet. Ow! 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 Rude. And I can charge attack here, right? Flash. Cancel early. Cool. Extra red ping. Ult. Oh, nope. Second red ping? Oh, I need 2 red pings for ult? Huh. I fuck up the charge attack? Yeah. My SS Bianca is not built for sustained on fielding. That second and third rotation are scuffed. Okay. Neat. Lloyd! What did you do to my boy Lloyd? Oh shit, fire team. Bet. Alright. Can I not set presets? Are you going to force me to make my full team again? Gross.
有更适合这场战斗的同伴是好事，就让灰鸭小队来带领这场战斗。
Actually, let's be real, Vera's my fucking carry at this point.
选我当队长是理所当然的事。
Unk's on the right set, right? Yes, cool. Is Vera on hers? No, Vera's on a support set. And, weapon. Harmonize for Shakespeare. Okay, Lucia's not on Plasma, is she? She's on Plasma. Right? Just good otherwise? Yeah, okay, cool. Why is everyone on the wrong sets for things? SS or SS3? Who? Bianca? Bianca's SS. I only SS'd my Bianca. SS3 isn't a big enough improvement, and my Lilith's still the main DPS, mostly. It's like a 60-40 split sort of thing. Do a quick ult rotation for his shred buff. What the heck's happening? Did he just wait, did he just fucking cancel my... Oh my god, what an asshole. Okay, Vera time. SS1 Vera time. Look, Lloyd. It's your inheritor, Vera. Vera is SSS1. I definitely did not pull an extra copy of Vera because I lost count of how many we pulled because the Vera luck was too insane. Yo, just Vera, let's go lore drop. Let's go Solar Vera time. I'm so down. Vera's my wife. Oh, yeah. Vera's the best. That's why I triple S'd her. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fine. I was worried I wouldn't have enough orbs because I don't have to swap in orbs, but it looks like they gave us extra orbs, so that's fine. If you ever wondered what an SSS1 Vera's damage looks like. SSS1 Vera with triple S Cub, because why not? Yeah, I've never actually pulled hard enough to SSS any character. Like, wasn't, you know, like a voucher shop character. But Vera's the first one. She's worth it. Oh, is that it? Oh, the others aren't unlocked yet. There's no more content. Well, I guess it is early on in the patch. Fine, PGR. Fine. I'll go do Star Rail now, since I'm out of shit to do. Outside events period, sad. Sag. No more content. Unless we do roguelike smile. No, okay, let's do I need to do HSR events. After why does the art look at the arts? The art has like actual dark black for this top part. Why is it like a fucking teal French gray in the model? This art looks so much better than the model does. I think it's the first time it's ever happened in PGR. Normally the skins look just as good, models look just as good as the art. Like, look how good this art looks, and look at the fucking skin. What is with this shade? I think Kuro loves Vera because they keep giving her the ability to heal and do damage. Yeah, but also, like, it's also appropriate for her lore that she does that. It's a very lore-relevant thing for how Vera is, since she is a medic who just happens to also be better at killing things and surviving than anyone else really is. And if you want to talk about the true progenitor of Harmicists, it was definitely Live Imperia. Live Imperia shat out damage and was meta fire DPS for like 2 years. Yeah, the in-game model just look a lot worse. I mean, okay, it looks a bit better in here than it does in the... It looks a bit better in-game, actually. Like, the shade isn't nearly as off with, like, the in-game lighting, but still. Yeah, actually, it looks a lot better. It looks a lot better in-game, huh? Interesting. Like, the shade, the tone is a lot less stark of a difference. Oh, I see. SSS3 version gets to detonate red orbs during that animation to speed things up. That's why it speeds up the rotation. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of a minor change, honestly. Wait, there's no way. Does she have the... They didn't give her, like, the nail basic attack, did they? Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay. Like, she gets the swirl, but she doesn't get the nail part of it, does she? Damn. Okay, that's fine. It's not shiny enough? I mean, I think it's part of the problem is, like, here it looks fine, right? It's not that off-toned, but, like, when you have the white backgrounds in, like, the white backgrounds in lobby lighting, you can, like, the tone difference is so sharp and noticeable, which is what I don't like about it. Like, if this was just slightly darker and slightly less, desaturated, I think it would look fine. And I would be down for the skin, but yeah, I'm not really down for the way it looks right now. I'll just wait for a future skin. I'm not... I love the fucking art on this one. Like, the illustration is incredible, and this should 100% be a skin I want, but... The in-game is a little too bright. It's a little... It needs to be a darker tone, or darker shade and more desaturated tone, but... Like, it does not reflect this at all. 'Tis a pity. I am so behind on story, chat. Oh my god, I'm still on chapter 21! I'll do PGR story someday, I promise. Aw, cute. I love the stamps they have in this game. The emotes are so cute. Claim that. Is there anything else? Oh, actually, I'm a little curious about Watanabe Leap. Because Dark Flow is a thing now. I need to make a Dark Flow team. Since Dark Flow uses two of my favorite characters, which is Vera and Alpha. Oh my god, this is basic tutorial stuff. Do I have to clear all this first to see his Dark Flow tutorial? God damn it. I do, don't I? Yep, we gotta go through the first 3 before we can see his Dark Flow tutorial. Oh, and the honors of wallpaper now? I'm sure you can find it. There's surely a very nice, like, 4K res version of it somewhere on the internet. Huh, I've never done that with the orb shortcut before. I always just do that into a basic. Huh. I guess it's slower than doing it with the basic. It's interesting. I didn't know he had that combo pathing actually. Okay, I was doing the correct rotation, but I did it too fast, so it didn't register for the tutorial. Interesting. Alright, I guess I do that normally, don't I? Maybe? Wait for Matrix cooldown. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's doesn't change anything I normally do. Okay. Eventually we'll get to the Dark Flow. I want to learn about Watanabe Dark Flow. Matrix up yet? Probably not, right? Yeah. Wait, is this an SSS Watanabe? I can get 6 stacks of shells. What? I just realized I'm using a triple S Watanabe. Why does the trial give you a triple S Watanabe? You can build 6 stacks for his ult. That's so funny. Alright, here we go. Finally, leap. Signature energy, sure. Oh, I have to hold for this. I have to hold, I see. And then you get Dark Flow ult. Okay. Basic attack, the game Blaze Orbs. Press and hold, dodge to pull in. Okay, so it doesn't really change anything. Okay. Oh, that shortcuts a bit. I seem to have enough. There we go. I didn't have enough orbs for that rotation. And this detonates Dark Flow. Okay, I have to like hard hold it. I tapped it, so it didn't count. Okay, that's simple though. So it's really just doing hold alt instead. Okay. And these are all done already. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. At this point, there is... Until more content unlocks, don't really have anything to do. Because I already finished the rest of my weeklies. Could do story or arcade anima, but would want to do that right now. Oh, wait, shit, right, Discord. We just got a Discord. We unlock the Discord. Let's go, Scissor Sisters. Wait, do A-ranks cost less experience to level up? I didn't do that. Huh. It's only 25. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Level up. Press J, level up. Press J, level up. Press J. Level up. Let's press J, level up. Silent consent. Press J. Level up, press J. Unlock. Okay. Got that. Awaken. Evolve. It is nice that they, at this point, PGR just gives you all the new, on the debut patch for A-ranks, they just give you enough to triple S them for free, just from event missions. I recognize her voice actress. Wait a second. Her voice actress sounds so familiar. Wait, is that Yai? Is this Mei? Is this right in Mei's voice actress? Hold up. What? No way. There's no way. Surely. There's no way. Surely. Let's do her voice again. Right. Change not assistant again. I think it's just this button. Yeah, okay. Nope. Interact. There we go. Okay, yeah. There's no way. Right.
圣甲虫部队，协奏。指挥官，这是第一次以真实的容貌相见吧？希望你能记住这张面具之下的脸。之后的训练，我也不会带。
Okay, who is the voice actress? I fucking Japanese voice actress Yukari Tamura, but they haven't announced the CN one yet. Am I fucking crazy? I swear that's... One sec. I might be crazy, but let's find out. I swear that's Yai. What was your favorite team back when you first started PGR compared to your favorite team now? Favorite team when I started PGR, I started doing the pull-out patch. So, favorite team was Lightning team with Vera Garnet before Alpha came out, and then so yeah, this was before Alpha came out or Vera Garnet was out. My favorite team was Vera Garnet Lightning team back when she was main DPS for it. Favorite team now is probably Nihil, just because I find Ishmael such a fun character to min-max. It's either Nihil team or it's Fire team, because I think Lucia is really fun to min-max. I love Vera, but her gameplay is kind of simple. While like min-maxing Lucia Pyro Oath's damage rotation options is kind of insane, and Ishmael has like, so much tweaking you can do for min-maxing for specific damage breakpoints and speed and like time breakpoints.
以律者的身份守护人类，这就是雷电牙医的选择。
Okay, I might be crazy. I don't think that is her.
收获满满的一周，做得真好。
Yeah, I might be
这
crazy.
时候，
圣甲虫部队，肩上更沉了。不只是衣服的关系吧？
Hold up.
New premier dark and light affixed attacker that sends Lamia back into the ocean, retiring her from the dark team. Lamia's damage is falling off for the amount of field time.
There's a reason for this, I swear.
一直都是这样，提亚娜，你一直都是这样。明明已经遍体鳞伤，却还要勉强自己笑着。你拯救了我，拯救了大家，却要独自去承担所有的痛苦，甚至付出生命。
Oh, how would
拯
you
救世
talking
界
so
是我的大道。
emotively though? Wait, towards the end.
当这个罪人。 如果拯救你是一种罪，那就让我来当这个罪人。
肩上更沉了。圣甲虫部队，协奏。指挥官。
Oh, it fucking says who the Mandarin is right here, Chung Rongshan. That's not the same voice actress, I'm pretty sure.
我期待有个排行榜。
She sounds so much like Yayi in Elysian Realm, though, I swear. Is there a way for... How do you, like... Do they just tell you the voice actresses in... I mean, it's not the same voice actress anyway, but I'm curious who the voice actress is for Yayi now. How the fuck do I take a look at that? Is there a way to do that? Do they do that in Impact? I don't know. Then May voice actress Mandarin. Yeah, it's Ju Huahua. It's not the same, but she sounds so similar to Yayi in let me see if I might be crazy, but like it's specifically the way that she speaks in the Elysian Realm. Am I fucking blind with Alicia? Let's just do like this one.
你曾经说过，自己是烛火之蛾的副首领。圣甲虫部队，协奏。指挥官，这是第一次以真实的容貌相见吧？
I might be crazy.
是烛火13音节。
无论是哪个，这个职位似乎没有在往事乐图中被保留下来。之后的训练，我也不会怠慢。
I know, am I crazy? Do these not sound similar?
就我所知，你似乎一点都没有履行过相应的职责。
I might be crazy. Oh man, you didn't need to shut me up, but I appreciate it. Hopefully, Pulse went. Good to see you, Spider. Yeah, I mean, Pulse went well, I guess. I mean, the standard happened, which is that we hit Hard Pity to get Bianca, and then got her weapon pretty early, actually. I think pull 19, got her weapon, so that's nice. And then got her Cub at Hard Pity, and I'm only battling on double S-ing her. I'm not gonna go for SS3, so we only did the single pull right now. Close enough. Yeah, I don't know. They sounded very similar to me, but I think I am just crazy. It's just I think that particular voice performance for when she's Hersher of Thunder just sounded very familiar. But yeah, won the 80-20 on weapons, so it's been a good chunk of weapons since we lost. But yeah, it's been fun. Bianca's pretty neat. Her actual, like, her personal rotation seems pretty simple, but it's fun working with her and Lilith. And now just kind of in the waiting room for more content to come out since we did our pain cage and stuff earlier on stream. Pretty low mold attempt to get Chief's Measure this week, but these are also like pretty squishy bosses. Still, it's nice to get Chief's Measure when you get Chief's Measure, you know? But how you doing, Spider? It's good to see you. I say right as I'm probably about to stop PGR and swap over to Honkai Star Rail because we're kind of out of shit to do in PGR right now. Just, you know, I heard Discord and got very confused because I swore that was Yai for a second. From Honkai Impact 3rd. Doing good? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you had a lot of fun at Kuro Fest and with all of your like trips and everything, so you had quite a few of them. And you know, now Devil May Cry patch is over at least, so you get the chance to breathe. Keep catching you when I'm about to bench myself. I mean, that's fair. I stream really late even for my time zone, so other time zones definitely can fuck it up. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Let's go. Discord does look like fun though. I haven't really ever built any A ranks, but I might build her for funsies because her kit looks pretty fun. I'll have to like actually fuck around with the kit a bit first though and get a feel for it, but I do like her design a lot. Oh, took my daily for interacting. Wow. There's like a part of me that wants to do class reflection with new Dark Team just because new Bianca is out. Shit, it's midnight. I need to do Star Rail stuff. I already did my Norman Sag. What are the teams for Norman this? Was Doc even on here? No, Doc wasn't even on here. Oh wait, no, it was Doc and Nihil. Why am I using Nihil for Doc Team? Huh. Weird. Yeah, weird. Whatever, sure. It's an excuse to play some Dark Team. This woman is the picture of mental health. Truly a grounded trad wife that we all deserve. Whoops. I can't wait for a skin next patch. Holy shit. I might have fucked that up. A little bit. I might have fucked this up a little bit. Whoops. Yeah, I might have wasted a 3-ping earlier. Smile. I should have sought back to Lilith, but, you know. Why not to do some Bianca rotations while I can? We love unstable anime women in this household. So true. They're our favorites. Well, fuck it. Let's do the rest. I just want to hit things in PGR. I mean, roguelike exists, but I really should get on Star Rail in a second. But you know, now that I started that fight, I have to finish the rest, right? Surely. Plus, you know, we have to use the legally distinct Rathalos armor Naname. Oh, did she just cutscene me out of using Da Vinci? Are you fucking kidding me? She just cutscened me out of using Da Vinci on my ult. What? Fuck you. Alright, I have to dodge. I forgot. This is like the counterattack part. There we go. Fuck! She got into a dodge state again. 0 damage. What is happening? There she goes. Very inefficient rotations in this household. Ah! I wish it. Why wasn't it me? Something, something, it should have been me. Something, something. Lilith dies. Oops. Aha! Fuck you! I framed the thigh grab with an SAED. Easy clap. I'm beyond behind an HSR. Yup. There's like 2 days left on the events, and I need to finish them off before next patch when 9/11 March 7th's altar drops. Now that Spider's here, I can't do clean rotations. Timing this Da Vinci is kind of annoying. Right here. Just because it can actually run out. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh! Trailblazer go funny mode. The skin is... It is insane that that is a free skin. It is insane that this Elisa Echo skin with the beach theme is a fucking free skin. And yet everything Kuro's given us in Wuwa skins is just sad by comparison. Kuro's favoritism to PGR will never end. We love very mentally stable trad wife anime women like Vera. Why did I do that? That's not the correct inputs. This is the very incorrect inputs. This is not how you do Lucia rotation. Those were very incorrect rotations. Sit down. Real, most of their HQ is PGR merch. That's so funny, but it also makes so much sense. It's the baby like Hoyo with Honkai Impact Code. Yeah, side note, getting wrecked in metaphor extra bosses right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it definitely does make sense. It is, like, PGR is their baby. Just like Honkai Impact 2, but especially GGZ is Honkai Gakuen too. For Hoyo, it's just that the GGZ servers in EN died a while ago, so no one really talks about it. But that one also, I would say, is probably even more their baby than Honkai Impact 2 with how they treat it. But hey, all the WUWA money is funding even more great shit in PGR, and it's still incredibly free-to-play friendly, so we take those. How have I still not finished my... How have I still not done this? Wait, how have I, like, still not done my strongholds? Huh. Sure, let's make this... Nihil team. We'll keep this on Plasma team because it's funny. Wait, but then if I do Plasma team, I have to like actually change gear to be Plasma gear. That's effort. Well, I don't have to change Lucy. That's not the biggest deal. Fine. Plasma team is funny. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah, okay. Guinevere and Steiner. Guinevere and Steiner. I might as fucking well just change this to wild. I'm already here anyway. Oh my god, it's been so long since I did this that I still have a fucking like bolter team. Holy shit. And let's make this team Lightning. Wait, shit. No, Nanami's in that team. It's fine. Plasma doesn't need Nanami. It's just nice to have her there. Fucking... I don't know. Sure, Wanchi, why not? Imagine playing PG on your phone with a miniature YouTube box in the top corner. Damn. That sounds painful, but also like fun.
万千道路，属于你的只有一条。
愿为您效劳。
Hello? Oh, there you go.
请全压迫出局，你们自己选。
后不了。
集结出发。畏惧，扬言之光。
Shit, how do I do this again? That's not correct. Shit.
燃烧响板。
Oh no. Oh, this is very not correct. Shit, I forgot to do Plasma Team. Also, I can't attack right now? What's happening?
愿为您效劳，来吧，指挥官。
That boss just removed my UI for Lucia? What? Huh? I don't understand what has happened.
万千道，这是我的选择。
我只会赐予你们。
I guess I'm just time wasting until Lucy's back up. Oh wait. Oh yeah, the electric current's still active. Cool.
畏惧，扬言之光。我只会赐予你们。
后面你交给我。
Nothing I'm doing is correct here. It's fine. What a messy plasma fight. Wait, shit, is Vera even on sport gear? I did swap her, right? I don't know. I don't remember. Shrug. I think so. Oh shit. I fucking failed to cancel there.
看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。别眨眼，要见识一下认知之外的光景。看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局，依然要见识一下认知之外的光景。一点小小的馈赠，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局，要见识一下认知之外的光景。这种子消弭吧，溃散，浸会于真实之中。故事到此为止，聆听死亡的重音。故事到此为止，浸会于真实之中。至此告终。聆听。
I miscounted my orbs. Sad.
故事到此为止，溃散，浸会于真实之中。至此告终。聆听死亡的重音。
Yeah, I did that 3 ult rotation very incorrectly. But everything's dead, so it's fine. It's okay, Stronghold wasn't built to withstand new gen units, you'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. This is thing is dying much faster than it should be dying. Wait, what? Oh, huh? Wait, Alyssa boss is in Stronghold? Huh. I forgot. Oh yeah, she was like actually really early chapter, wasn't she? Because she was like before Isla patch. Huh. Weird. Alright. Oh god!
为了保护重要的人，太好了！显而易见的扩展。
Ow! Rude. Sauron laser. Yeah, okay. Where's my UI? Why can't I? Yeah, this is the second time this has happened. Okay. Is that just a thing in Stronghold? Technically, Alpha is from Alyssa's gen, though. Oh lord.
以正理衡量，让决议的锋芒克服朽二。
Ow! Ow. Where are my teammates? Where are my buttons? Wait, what's happening? Why can't I attack and where are my buttons? Oh. Oh right, is this a mechanic of Alyssa's? I don't fucking remember. I keep killing this fight in like events and not actually engaging with her mechanics. So I know we're 1v1ing. Oh, they're back. I don't understand what was happening in that fight and why I lost buttons. But it's over, I guess. Waiting for the alpha skin to come back? Oh, it's such a nice skin. I wonder when Alpha's gonna get her new frame. Okay, maybe we do rotation correctly this time. Surely.
扬言之光，我只会赐予你们战士翱翔吧！炽烈黑夜，红莲绽放，越过迷雾。
Yeah, okay. Not the worst rotation. Wait, I thought Lilith had Da Vinci on. Why did the Da Vinci not Da Vinci there?
会赐予你
无所遁形，无处可逃。看你做的，这是我的选择。无所遁形，无处可逃。
又为您效劳，来吧，指挥官。看他们在欲望中吧。
Oh, they're all dead. I think that was because you were in the field on the floor. I saw experience something similar to it. Oh, see, there's a lot of mechanics I don't know because I haven't fought them in the actual story or something, or because I guess I just never got a chance to engage with them when they were available.
故事别读，要见识一下认知之外的光景，无伤破灭吧。
Hick.
一点小，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变结局。要见识一下认知之外的光景。一点小，看来这一次的尝试也没有改变
And chomp.
要见识一下认知之外的光景。这种容易倾覆于真实之中，寂静。至此，歌是到此，聆听死亡的重音，歌是到此为止。虚伪之溃散，倾覆于真实之中。
Oh. Oh, they're all dead. Did I just like awkwardly sit here for a while? Luna's so ready to fuck up this wall that you can't even see. Back from Pathfinder, just exploration today. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back, deity. No time for the enemy to breathe a seat. Well, I gotta get up at least more. Have a good one, Jigs in chat. Have a good one, Spider. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you popping in as always. It's always good seeing you, and I'm glad you had a good time at Kurofest. Hopefully next year may be able to go. That would be cool. We shall see. What will be something fun to plan for. But have a good rest, Spider, and enjoy the rest of your weekends. Since you are a person with a normal person job, and Friday, Saturdays are your weekend. Or Saturdays are your weekend, smile. Cries in bartender schedule. Oh yeah, definitely will, Spider. Definitely will. Bink, bink, bink. Oops. Failed the input there. Legalist, distinct monster hunter charge blade. Nom nom nom. Give me tiny bits of black currants. Nom nom nom. How fucking many of these are there? 26. Huh. I want to keep going, but we should probably do Star Rail stuff before it becomes 1 a.m. Okay, there's 2 more left of this stronghold. We'll do these 2 first. Smile. It probably makes more sense for me to run like actual plasma team.
就让灰鸦小队来带领这场。
Like run actual plasma team here. Swap you out for one. She should be fine, honestly. Oh, not one she. I just need a fucking Alyssa. Could use Alyssa. I just need an amplifier of some kind. Wish the botting event in Star Wars was permanent. Yeah, it'd be neat. Although a lot of those events you can go back and do later. I don't know if that's one of them, though. Just need a random amplifier. Fuck it, live. Why not? And then in this team, we can run... Wait, why am I saving Vera? Fuck. Ooh. We could do the new... Dark... We could do the new, fucking... What's it called team? I actually haven't built that team yet. Let's see. Vera... Unk... And... Alpha. Alright, actually, be right back, chat. I have to pee really badly, so give me 1 sec. BRB. And we are so back. Thank you for your background for your service as always. Okay, I realized it's been 3.5 hours in the stream, and we haven't touched Star Rail yet. And I also need to eat, but I can't eat while playing PGR, but I can eat while people are talking in Star Rail. So we're swapping the Star Rail now. Okay, swapping game to Star Rail in stream. Okay, Star Rail. Save. Alright. It's time for eventing. Nom nom. Have some stir fry with some braised pork I made a few days ago. And some rice. So now I can actually eat food because I realized how hungry I was standing up and getting lightheaded and dizzy. So yeah, food. Let's do a food things. We're doing food things while we do the Star Rail things. Let's see. I've pretty much finished up with the maze, with the Grand Restaurant event. Let's go ahead and start up this one. Time for drink things. We get to see Siobhan again! Oh, why am I on this team? Oh, right, because I was doing a weekly boss earlier. Back to Yayi. Pentaconi, long time ago. Or long ago. What a rare visitor. Oh, right, I guess they have to say this event happened a long time ago because we're in Amphorius right now, so we couldn't be visiting Pentaconi. What a rare visitor. You picked the perfect day to drop by. Take a look at this. Signature recipe from Hanunu's rebellion days. My buddy from Dreamflux 3 fished them out of a pile of junk. Apparently, these concoctions can blend with Memoria, blur consciousness, and create fascinating synergies with Synesthesia Dreamscape, producing unexpected effects on the drinker. I'm completely tied up right now, but you've always seemed interested in mixology. Want to give it a try? Recipes are absolutely part of my trailblazing mission. If I may be honest, I'm the apprentice of the legendary drinks master. Shush. The robot on the fucking train. Who's that? What a peculiar name. If there are drinksmiths worthy of your respect, you should introduce us sometimes. How can the Express's chief drinksmith be unknown in Pentaconi? Shush really should get out more. Highlight Shush is a prestigious position. It holds one of the 10 highest positions in a cosmic power that can go toe-to-toe with the Inter-Astral Police Corporation. Let me guess, this cosmic power you're talking about probably doesn't even have 10 members to begin with. I mean, she's not wrong, the Astral Express does not have that many members. But back to business. The recipes mention a drink that supposedly makes the drinker agree with absolutely anything. I've been in this trade for years and never once heard such an outlandish signature recipe. Seeing is believing. Let's see some actual results. Why don't you try mixing one according to this recipe? I want to see your skills firsthand. Here customer requests and recipes are documented for reference. Mini wine glass. Cups of different sizes allow varying ingredient proportion. Let's go on to the next step. Oh no, where'd I put my toothpick? Oh no, I lost my toothpick, chat. Tragedy. All the requests and add a large amount of ice. You're a fast learner. You've managed to pull out the glass and put 3 pieces of ice in it. Good job. 3 whole rocks. Meeting recipe requirements use a drink with the approval effect. Better crap to wrap in a drink, let me explain the stats. Drinksmith's train allows you to see the 3 attributes in a beverage. Each has 2 types of inclinations. Adding different ingredients shifts these attributes around, matching different blah 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 special mix, list with all super recipe phrasing is intentionally vague, so please judge requirements carefully using contextual clues. Fun. Practitioner pepper. Maxed out on the sugar. Yep. I feel like it goes extremely mellow. Alright, so we need minus mellowness Have some fucking milk. And some soda. Puffer goat's milk, pepper, and rejuvenating soda. Sure. Nice, cute little layered drink. Now we stir it, because fuck your layers. Drink this brown slush that I've made for you. With a Pepeshi fluff ball, I definitely did not remove from Pepeshi's head. Oh, I have to use sliced lemon, fine. Strongly agree. After drinking, the person will agree with everything. Every time my head has fantasized about pouring this down their political rivals' throats. There's no Geneva Convention, so we can use truth serum, it's fine. An eye-rolling joke is a bonus. Truly learning from Shush. Question, why is Shush the Express's chief drinksmith but doesn't serve any alcohol? Answer, well, its customs are the nameless, and what's a drink without a spirit? No name, no spirit. Okay, that's really bad. What's this supposed to be? Some pre-drink entertainment? Should I pretend that was funny? It's our tradition, please bear with me. Shoban drinks without hesitation. Such professional dedication is truly commendable. The profile is odd, but beyond that, nothing extraordinary. Does it actually do that? Make people agree with absolutely anything? It's just a drink. Ask me something, let me see if it works. Can you do a collaboration with Clocky Cartoon Series? Can you open a branch on the Express? Can you be added to the character pool? Absolutely, though what exactly is a character pool? Is it something like the Dream Pools? She actually agreed. Haha, wonderful. The drink actually works. I knew I could count on you. We've made an agreement, truth serum. Good job. From now on, you're our guest drinksmith at the Dream Jolt guest drinksmith at the Dream Jolt Hostelry. All our ingredients and equipment are yours to use. Mix up your own unique recipes and create lasting memories with unexpected guests. May these signature recipes be the beginning of many remarkable adventures for you. Drinks are on the house today. I'm not paying. While serving customers, we create 5 Oshiban's special drink recipes. The special guest drinksmith at the Dream Jolt Hostelry is now officially on duty. All set and ready to open. I can't believe Herta brought her kid to a bar. Such a heavy hitter for the first guest. Why would a genius appear in a place like this? Some answers are too weighty for seekers to carry. All you need to know is that I'm already here. Only Madame Herta could make aimless wandering sound so refined. Truly a mind beyond compare. An unrivaled genius. Madame Herta is a peerless gem. Madame Herta is an unrivaled genius. Madame Herta is an inimitable beauty. The sycophant algorithm in the replica personality module seems to be overfitted. Don't mind it. Long-standing bug. Then again, compared to a genius strolling the universe, seeing a Stellaron mixing drinks behind the lounge might just be the greater marvel. Let me guess, working on something new again? A new recipe, let's run a test. In the recipe titled Personality, the words growth and reversal appear faintly. There's a blend that seems to affect the drinker's personality. Could it be useful for your puppets? Oh, being surrounded day and night by a chorus of echo chamber gets dull fast. Herta's tired of being on Twitter. I've tweaked the replica personality module myself, but the results were lackluster. After all, how can a tiny puppet think like a genius? Madame Herta truly is the best. If puppets had their own opinions, at least they could come up with more original compliments. Might as well give it a try. I'll consider it patronizing your business. It's an honor to serve Madame Herta. Likewise. Oh, if only my puppet were more opinionated. Large or extra large? The biggest vintage glass. Why use a Collins when you can use a Pilsner? No ice. Fuck you. Cool, it's 2 possible outcomes that can be produced from the same drink. 2 effects are independent. Feel free to mix them according to your preference. Try mixing known effects or changing yourself with hidden effects that have completely different tastes and properties. The 2 effects are independent of each other, so feel free to mix them however you like. Extremely better, extremely rebellious. Unshakable confidence, so don't shake it. A dash of collaboration. What in the fuck does any of that even mean? Puffer Goat's milk and ultimate syrup are considered collaboration, and soothing soda is considered confidence. Okay, sure. And we need to go... Oh, wait, I'm fucking... I see. Confidence is right here. I don't know what's collab... Oh, I see. Oh, so we can't actually do collaborative and rebellious at the same time. But we can make this shit extra fucking bitter. Wait, why does the syrup make it bitter? Huh, interesting. Here, Sunset Souls, have a bunch of tomato juice. Making the world's worst Bloody Mary right here. A little soda, make it more confident. A little Blossom Dew to add a little bit of that nice elderflower floral backbone, and then a bitter syrup. Delicious. And then we're gonna stir it up and make a disgusting brown drink. Oh yeah, look at that fucking smoothie right there. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, that's not gonna be thick and disgusting at all. I love having tomato juice with a top of soda and bitter syrup. Here, have a Pepeshi fluff ball. Definitely not ripped fresh from a baby Pepeshi. Personality inversion. After drinking that, personality will completely invert. A Pepeshi once drank it and donated all their wealth. I can't believe this boss is still working me on easy mode. Geez, smile. What boss are you fighting? An eye-rolling joke is a bonus. Question, why are her puppets able to debut as a pop group so easily? Because they were born to be idols. Get it? Both statue and celebrity. Unbearably clever. God, I love Stell. Hurt's face is priceless. Can I drink now, Mom? Metaphor boss. Oh, gotcha. My hand trembled a little during the mixing. Now the drink has a complete personality reversal. Hopefully it won't cause anything serious. ... Judging by appearance alone, nothing noteworthy has changed. Was it a misstep, or is the recipe itself flawed? You forgot to set up a control group! So true! For something this basic, a little observation is enough. Who needs a control group? Exclamation mark! Madame Herta's beauty is a miracle of the universe. See? Still grounded in facts. Beneath her youthful and radiant exterior lies a weathered heart. There may be no greater miracle in the universe. Yo, let's go! Herta's puppet just called her a fucking hag. Beautiful. What did you just say? She's always claiming she wants to collect black holes. But the real black hole is the funding budget! Sooner or later it's going to swallow the entire space station. ... Every time you open your mouth, it's just impossible missions. No wonder the space station's employee turnover rate keeps hitting new records year after year. The Astral Express is recruiting. Interesting, but every phenomenon has a cause. This one feels a bit too obvious. Herta summoned the fourth mirror. With a flick of her fingertip across its surface, she ran a quick inspection. Just as I expected, the mixed drink intensified the thick memory in the ingredients, which reversed the sycophant algorithm of the replica personality module. No wonder it turned into a Herta hater. Herta hater? That actually sounds kinda cute. In any case, the puppet is clearly talking nonsense. The fourth mirror is always objective. Let's ask it and see. Mirror, mirror, floating there, who holds beauty and wisdom beyond compare? Connected to the Pentaconia network. Based on the most liked answer in this location, the answer is, of course, Miss Robin. Who even is that? Her doesn't know anything about pop music. As expected, recipes of the same name can be mixed into different effects. These special mixed recipes aren't to be underestimated. While Herta's busy teaching the fourth mirror a thing or two about being objective, might as well name the drink. Haters are fans in denial. So true, bestie. Being talked about sucks, but being ignored is even worse. Alright, that's it. Just jot down the drink's name and effects. In that case, why not have this puppet station on the Astral Express? What are you here for? Digging up information on us?
Not a good sign.
Let's turn off mute on inactive. Because this is the main game right now. Puppet just sent me the latest sensory beacon data. Seems the flavor was decent. This recipe might have more potential to explore. Ready for another glass? Prefer being the all-seeing observer over being a test subject. Go ahead, you can let the puppet try again. It's an honor to serve Madame Herta. Ah, so we can try out the other one now. Yeah, we'll have ice in this one. We won't give you warm, thick, bitter tomato syrup anymore. With a hint of elderflower. Taking a bite of food. Okay. This time, add a bunch of soda. Cut it down with a little buffalo goat milk. Add in a little tomato juice, because we love creamy tomato soda. A little more soda to cleanse the palate a bit. And then... fuck it, one more dash of soda while we're at it. Some nice creamy tomato soda. And then stir it into a disgusting brown mess. Ooh, that's actually kind of a cute purple this time. Right, because of the lack of blossom dew. And garnish it with the fresh bowl from a baby Pepeshi. After drinking, the person will become the person they subconsciously aspire to be, though the effects only last 1 minute. Please enjoy. Hands over the drink. So wait, what happens if I... so wait, if I click this, does it still do the thing? Thank you. I'll click the Sensory Beacon's feedback now. According to the recipe, this drink enables the drinker to grow into their true essence, as they subconsciously aspire to be. Their true essence? That really does sound like magic. But the person the puppet wants to become? Who else could it be but me, Herta? We might just end up with two of me staring awkwardly at each other. At Herta's prompting, the puppet took a sip of the drink. See? I told you, huh? Herta's surprise face. I love Herta's surprise face. 1 sec. Yoinking this for art reference. Yeah, that is actually a nice color. I mean, it was blue. It was red, a little bit of like a beige, and a bunch of blue. So I guess it makes sense that it wasn't a gross color. I need to make it less appealing next time. Yo, get fucked, Herta! The light texture caused a slight fluctuation in my emotional index. Allow me to raise my glass in honor of your skill. Huh? That was too much growth too quickly. It looks a bit aged now. Even the appearance has changed. Is that supposed to happen? What? Why? Don't you want to become me? Logic. Mr. Screwlin possesses mastery of a knowledge. I wish to become like him, a sovereign of knowledge. Didn't expect that. Ambitious, aren't you? But really, is there truly no one else you wish to become? At Herta's urging, the puppet took another sip of the drink. Let's go! Why this choice this time? Because Madame Rame is someone who has earned the recognition of Madame Herta. Aww. That reason, I suppose it holds up. Because they want to be your asexual genius girlfriend, obviously. Screw immigrated in Herta. But really, there's no one else you want to become. Damn, Herta is like straight up ego searching right now. Let's go! I fucking knew they were gonna do stealth. The first time I saw her jumping freely and flipping through documents without a care on the space station surveillance footage, something strange surged within my circuit board. That was the kind of freedom I had never known, says the pre-programmed puppet. I want to dash across the universe like the Astral Express. A few sips and you're already this far gone. The Astral Express is departing now. We're taking her with us. I don't want to run simulated universe tests anymore. I want to roam the real universe. Hey. While Herta's busy fixing her puppet, might as well name the drink. Oh no. It's gained too much free will and independence. Herta has to crush it now. Factory reset time. Puppet took off the mask. You can't live behind a mask forever. Sooner or later, it cracks. Alright, that's it. Just shut down the drink's name and effects. That's because the data is true and transparent, and no one falsified anything out of personal preference. Madame Herter is as transparent as the sky. Madame Herter's morals are impeccable. Oh no, my AI has developed self-awareness and its own sense of self. Time to factory reset it into a sycophant again. The puppet provided updated sensory feedback. Everything checks out, though the rationality index is slightly unstable. That's all for today's experiment. You did fairly well. Consider that a compliment for you. Thanks, Madam Herta. Pretty good. All set up and ready to open. Ah, let me get our finest old person wine. Even Dr. Ratio visits lounges, huh? Am I not welcome? I happen to walk into the lounge, and you happen to be here mixing drinks. Low probability doesn't mean zero. Before you start ceaselessly asking questions, let me explain. I received an invitation from a scholar asking for my guidance. I can't stand fools, but this one is persistent and eager to learn, and flooded my inbox with ridiculous questions. Is the power in the High Elder's horn just angular momentum? Heliobia green, can they perform photosynthesis? Was it the hammer or the chest that smashed boulder slabs? Somehow this feels all a bit too familiar. I don't expect one conversation to work miracles, but if it stops them from flooding my inbox, I'll gladly take it. Why can't you just block them? That's that. Don't just stand there. Mix me a drink. Did your training teach you to stand idle while the countertop in front of the guest stays empty? Dr. Ratio is strict as ever. Wouldn't students end up in tears from that tone? I recall there's a drink named Emotional Intelligence. Maybe it could help with his teaching style. We're going to teach the professor empathy. I choose you. The mixing drink event gonna head off soon. Alright. I'm gonna head off. Alright, have a good one, Jonathan. Appreciate you hanging out. It's always good seeing you. Alright, well, for the big doctor with the big peepee, you can get a tiny wine glass. With no ice. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Ice. We'll dilute the shit out of this. Let's see. Harsh, paranoid, and obsessed with perfection. Say what's in your mind with no filter. Tastes extremely thick. Nice and thick. Make it extra hard. And extra blunt. It's actually possible to make this one with only 3 ingredients. Let's find out. Might not be, actually. Oh, no it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. Lots of thick jam, a little bit of soda, stirred up. Look at that sickly orange. Kabeshi bowl. After drinking, the person will generously share all their knowledge. The drink is mainly targeted at teachers suffering from burnout. A teacher known as a thinking reader. Of course, it's fucking Sushek. That's me. You're the one with the white bird profile, right? It really is you. Forgive my being late. Why isn't the clock working here? I thought there was still time. Hold back the urge to greet her. Better not interrupt her in the rare moment of learning. Sushan gives you a thankful glance. We meet again. Everyone's still wandering about, so I slipped away with an excuse. Don't tell Hua Hua and Lo Gui, or they'll make fun of me. Her blinking eyes seem to be speaking to you, but isn't this a bit too much to take in all at once? Before we get started, let's have a drink to clear the throat. An eye-rolling joke as a bonus. Yeah, so what happens if I click the other one? Oh, okay, you can't actually. This is only if you manage to get both active at the same time. Gotcha. Question: why is the Ting arrested for perjury? Why is that? Because he was caught lying in court. Get it? Because lying and lion sound familiar. Clever, huh? I love Stell. ... Heh. Dr. Ratio appreciated the wordplay. According to the recipe, the drink enables the drinker to share all their knowledge when teaching. Since you're so eager to learn, I have a few courses here. Master even one of them and it'll serve you for a lifetime. I've attended lectures by many favorite teachers, but as soon as I hear their opening remarks, my eyelids start drooping. Start getting droopy. Don't worry, I'll make sure you learn it all. The first lesson, reading. I'll teach you the memory palace technique, the forgetting curve, rare characters, and effective speed reading. How does that sound? Nope, not learning. This stuff is ancient. Everyone's listening to the storyteller's audiobooks at the sleepless Earl nowadays. I want to learn something more interesting. Academic standards these days are really going downhill. The second lesson, common knowledge. I'll teach you how the stars move, historical tales, life tips, and the laws of physics. Deal? Nope, not learning. When I did the chest-smashing boulder trick, little Gui taught me a bunch of physics stuff, like forces just match up. She needs to relearn it too. Little Gui's in it. Oh no. Su Shang's an idiot. This is unacceptable. The third lesson is titled Logic. I'll teach you deductive reasoning, probability, critical thinking, and metaphysics. What do you think? Nope, not learning. We never use probability in daily life anyway. That's not quite true. Some games may look like luck on the surface, but behind them are intricate mathematical calculations, like the Celestial Jade, you know, works exactly like that. Now that makes sense. But Qingchui always wins at cards, and she's never studied probability, has she? Still not learning, hasn't she? She's part of a department that literally focuses on calculating probability. She's in the divination court. Is there nothing you want to learn? Let me teach you how to catch a lightsaber barehanded, make a tusk spear jump through fire rings, and smash a star skip on your chest. How about it? Huh, now that actually sounds fun. Just don't say I was the one who taught you if anything goes wrong later. While Dr. Ratio and Knight and Su Shang might as well name the drink. Metaphysical bath soak. 1 extra point wipes out 1,000 competitors. Who needs to study? I can wipe out 1,000 without breaking a sweat. I didn't mean literally wipe out people. I was just saying that you really should learn some physics. Alright, that's it. Just shut down the drink names and effects. Do you know a thing or two about Celestial Jade as well, Professor? A little bit. My conclusion is that anyone who wagers their fate on a card table has probably never studied probability.
Not a good sign to be empty-handed.
I don't know about that. Professional poker players are a thing.
You can't get rich by waiting.
Alright, let's make the other drink. Distinctive flavor. Beneath the sourness lies a subtle trace of bitterness. If I'm right, this isn't the typical recipe, is it? This is a bunch of jam and soda. Getting cold feet? Care for another glass? Think like words like that can get under my skin? You're completely mistaken. Composure is essential for any true seeker of knowledge. Give me another. Even if you don't explain it, I can still taste what makes it different. Oh, he's got a refined palate. What is it? I want a sip too. This isn't for kids. Quite the penny pincher, aren't you? I mean, you could pay us. Have a little wine glass. Again, no ice this time. Fuck you. Drink your shit warm. Be gentle and keep it subtle. Let's see. Alright, I guess we have to use this one then. There's only 3 ingredients. And then puffer goat milk, odd concoction. You want more milk? Fuck it. Have all the milk. And we aren't stirring this. You can have your tiramisu looking milk ass bitter cocktail. Vegetable. Charity incentive. After drinking, the person will compassionately inspire others like a cup of tears about to overflow. Time for a bite of food. Nom nom. Okay. Before we get started, let's have a drink to clear the throat. Hands over the drink. So what happens if I... Okay, so I still can't do that. Alright. Might as well give it a try. Let's see if this drink brings out any progress in you. Dr. Richard takes a sip of the thick milk. According to the recipe, this drink helps the drinker encourage others with warmth and compassion. Late for your first class. Clearly you have no concept of time. That really is a talent. I suppose you can also lose yourself completely in study, forgetting to even sleep or eat. Isn't that logic a bit of a stretch? Heh, well, that may be, but to be honest, I'm hopeless at studying. Giving up yourself so quickly, that really is excellency and self-awareness. Facing your flaws instead of running from them is truly admirable. Such warm encouragement. The abecedaries at the Lyceum were never like that. They just hit my palm with a ruler. After a while, they all got really good at it. Asian school, haha. The best learning comes when both teacher and student grow together. Most teachers enjoy working with students who start from the bottom, so there's plenty of room to improve. And you have a great deal of room to improve. Really? What kind of epic denseness is this? I really do want to do better, but every time class starts, I get sleepy. I sleep better in lectures than in bed. Well, look at it this way. At least you enjoyed a lovely nap, unlike the students who stayed awake and still understood nothing. On that note, there's another possibility. Recurrent hypersomnia may result from genetic abnormalities in specific base pairs. These can impair immune expression and hinder hypothalamic orexin secretion, causing sudden sleep episodes. Subpathological sleepiness isn't something you can will your way through, but no need to worry. The incidence rate is below 0.02%, and the clinical diagnosis requires symptoms to persist for more than 3 months. It's far more likely that you're slow on energy. ... Are you listening? Snore. She's fast asleep. While Shushang's napping, might as well name the drink. Whatever you say, ha. I love puns. Don't add any ingredients unless they're necessary. Add less water next time. There was no water in there, Ratio. It was iceless milk with bitter syrup. Can you please talk about what you think about this drink, Professor? I suddenly feel that a certain student who I recommended to leave school wasn't all that stubborn. It's a great honor to receive your teachings, Master. I feel truly enlightened. Rest assured, I won't slack off. I'll continue learning, asking questions, and striving for a scholarly path. Forget about it. This path is far too rough for you. Go hit things with a piece of metal instead. Next guest. All set up and ready to open. I wonder who will walk through that door today. It's Topaz. Please, I just need a few more days. I promise I'll pay rent soon. I'm eating another bite of food. Okay. As far as I know, the Strategic Investment Department hasn't invested in this establishment, let alone issued loans. Still, with you mixing drinks, I think we might need to reconsider the investment opportunities here. Ooh, have your drink mixed by a Penacony shareholder. Now that's marketing gold. Numby, don't you smell a business opportunity? Sniff, sniff. Care for a monthly subscription? Sure, why not? What's the projected return and risk profile? Just email me a proper assessment report. Stell knows how to make those, surely. But anyway, I've been absolutely run off my feet lately. Transferring Penacony's ownership seems simple on paper, but the reality is far more complex. Years of questionable bookkeeping and all the subtle family power plays are mentally exhausting. Wary oinking. See that? Nubby's gotten skinnier from all the work. Let me fix you something to perk you up. I see a recipe here labeled relaxation. This drink will help you unwind, just what you need to shake off that work stress. Sounds good. Here's a quick investment tip. Actually trying something yourself beats reading 1,000 feasibility reports. Coming right up, my angel investor. Topaz truly is an angel. Here, you can have a tiny little rocks glass. Plenty of ice so you can chill out. Super intense flavor, extremely anxious, gets people extremely anxious with layers. Ooh. Yeah, so if it needs to be an intense flavor, then that requires some champagne, some jam, and more jam. Jam, champagne. Jam, let's go! Somehow floating jam on top of and below a light, bubbly champagne. That is definitely how physics work. This is definitely feasible and possible to do in real life. Okay, continuing. Pepeshi bowl. Moment of shock. After drinking, the moment will experience a moment of fright. Its intensely spicy flavor also delivers a powerful kick. Please enjoy your drink. Eye-rolling joke as a bonus. Why is Topaz banned from magic shows on the Astral Express? Answer, because Pom Pom would jump up yelling, "She's a plant!" Topaz, more like Total Patsy. Very mature. Only in Penacony. I'd appreciate being introduced by my full name in the future to prevent such wordplay. Topaz takes measured sips, throwing occasional glances at the clock on the wall. Accidentally added too much. It seems to make the drinker experience a moment of terror. Where did these critters come from? What you imagine becomes reality. Can't escape work even in dreams, it seems. Fine, what is it now? Aroo! I am your faithful pet butler with urgent news. Aroo! Oh no, has something happened to the little ones? Penacony just imposed a 200% tariff on pet supplies, and the Mr. Herring's True Toys have been unavailable for a week. The Herring toy wasn't good for them anyway. They're better off without it. What's your news, TV? Bzzt. I am your scheduled secretary with an urgent message incoming. Bzzt. Something wrong at the office? The groundbreaking game Post-Apocalyptic Delivery Service launched today, and half the team called in sick. Operations have completely ground to a halt, and we're about to lose deals worth hundreds of millions. Is Living Patches really that much fun? Haha, I've already downloaded it too, just waiting for work to end. Bzzt. Tell everyone that any staff who shows up at their workstation within the next 20 minutes will receive double pay for the day and an extra day of annual leave. Big clock, what's your deal this time? Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. I'm that forgotten work task still sitting in your schedule, ready to explode without warning. Deadline alert! Subvert your self-performance review before it's too late. Shoot, I totally forgot about that. How much time have I got? 5. 5 what? 4. 3. Topaz, no! She looks so concerned. Code Red, your shoulder hijacked a robot vacuum and escaped home. Oh no, no! Post-Apocalyptic Delivery Service just announced they're releasing a multiplayer DLC pack. 2, 1. This is not the kind of moment of delight I had in mind. Topaz fumbles to open her work terminal and suddenly the lounge is swimming in blue holographic windows. Oh my god, we're giving her a fucking work panic attack. Sorry, Topaz, just hang in there. In the meantime, let's give the drink a name. I work, therefore I am. So true. Truly the Asian mentality. By the way, did Pom-Pom ever sign us up for Social Security and employee benefits? Better not think too deeply about this. Just record the name and effects first. What do you think about the drink's taste? My tongue captures a familiar, lingering scent. It's the thick taste of a salaried job. Nom, 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 nom. Phew, the drink's rush is finally wearing off. More like a calculated terror than relaxation. Terrified oinking. And now reality seems blissfully calm. Is this some unconventional relaxation method? I mean, that is a way for like physical muscle relaxation, is to tighten it and then relax it repeatedly. It's one of the ways that you can do progressive muscle relaxation. This recipe might have more potential to explore. Ready for the glass. Alright then, nothing worse is about to happen, right? Let's give her a big fatty this time. With no ice. Sweetness and relaxed. Okay, so first, lots of champagne. Lots of jam. Ah, shit, this doesn't work. Okay, fine. Nice little sinker of jam at the bottom. And okay, yeah, there's actually very little you can do to adjust the emotion in there, huh? Okay, so we have to use a fuckload of tomato juice. And then bunch of blossom dew. Oh my god, this is literally just tomato juice with a fuckload of like floral soda over the top. Floral liqueur? Well, it's the same ball as a champagne, so probably like an aperitif wine. Yeah, so this is just like fucking Lillet Blanc with tomato juice. Delicious. Love it. Mix that shit into something gross and orange. Ah, yeah. Hell yeah, have your tomato orange juice. Beshi bowl. After drinking, the person will experience a moment of surprise. Many customers claim to see AHA waving at them after drinking it. Please enjoy your drink. Thank you for your effort. Next time you visit Pier Point, I'll buy you a coffee. Topaz takes... Wait, so she's not gonna pay us right now? Topaz takes measured sips, approaching the drink like a quick coffee between meetings. Wait, did she just pound that fucking, like, 32-ounce drink? According to the recipe, this drink helps the drinker experience a moment of delight. What's happening? Am I drinking? Oh shit, she's dripping. I smell something valuable in there. I'll take it. Rip it open. It's another one. It's another trotter. Oh, it's a fluffy trotter. Just look at that glossy coat. A mimic coming right up. Needs technique. You so clearly don't get trotters' appeals. IPC's pet-friendly workplace even has this designated trotter section. When overtime leaves you drained, just cuddle one and you'll feel instantly energized. Quick, check out the next chest and second chest. I would love to have like a little place I could go hug pigs. That sounds great. Pigs are the cutest animal, and I will not be taking questions. Tweets. Topaz, in light of your excellent work in Penacony, the Strategic Investment Department has approved an increased performance bonus and the following rank adjustment. From P44 to P44.1. Let's go! Thank you. Recognition from the IPC is its own reward. There's something even more delightful in the last chest. Crack it open. Oh no. Put your hands up, motherfucker! Special delivery, let's go, Boot Hill! Just tell me where that shitbag Oswaldo was hiding. We still haven't heard anything about that Oswaldo storyline since Boot Hill fucking pointed the gun at the Venturine. Or you'll be sorry when you're staring down the barrel of my gun. How does Fugitive sneak in here? Numby, put him back where he came from, right now! Numby performs a spectacular body slam, effortlessly neutralizing the unwelcome intruder. Damn, this Boot Hill's clearly not built with an HP chest. Topaz sealed the box tightly. Now's a good chance to name the drink. Are you happy? She stacked the other boxes on top. The first half is fine, but the rest is too tasteless. Alright, that's it. Just throw down the names and the effects. Wait, the first half of that was just all, like, Le Blanc. The tomato juice is apparently completely tasteless. The effects of the drink mix are pretty surprising in a good way, no? Care to explain how becoming a wanted criminal is good? After all that fuss, the whole world feels a bit more pleasant to look at. Honestly, I'm more intrigued by your recipes than the drinks themselves. I'll get back to it once I've sorted out a few current nuisances. Well then, time to bicker with those mouthpieces the family sent over. Nobby says, thanks for your hospitality. See you around. Claim. Huh, interesting. There's only 5 of them? Oh, does that mean 9 recipes? Wow. Okay, this is a very short event. All set up and ready to open. I wonder who walked through that door today. You peek down the hallway, curious to catch a glimpse, but it's empty and reveals no secrets. No customers yet. Guess that means it's chill time. Hey, what are you looking at? Sneaking around behind the bar, shifty eyes and all. What do you think about this time, grey hair? I was pretending to admire the view. The view over your head because I couldn't see you down there, little sparkle. Word on the street is that some weird upstart has been peddling funky drinks on my turf. You think I'd let something that strange slide without coming to check it out? Well, since you're already here, why not have a drink? Smart move, that's exactly why I came. Your eyes meet sparkles and suddenly you get the singing feeling something bad's about to happen. Before you can react, you're booted out from behind the bar. Sparkle's already flipping through the special mixed recipes on the other side. Damn. Quite interesting. So you've been keeping all the fun to yourself. That's not how you treat a friend. Guess I'll mix one too. Let's see what this Dreamland drink is all about. Are you ready, little Grey? What should we add? Give Estelle a big fancy wine glass. Lots of ice. Small figure, huge ambition. Bit foggy, slightly confused. 3 color layers. Alright. Start off with thick layer of delicious syrup. Add in a bunch of Dr. Pepper. And finish it off with a splash of champagne. Oh, wait. Nope, not champagne. No, I can't clear all. I have to clear all of it. No! Some syrup. Nice big body of Dr. Pepper. I mean, Practitioner Pepper. And finish it off with some tomato juice. Wait, not tomato juice, champagne. God fucking damn it. Okay, we float syrup on the bottom. Throw in a little champagne. And then finish it off with a whole fuckload of Practitioner Pepper. Vegetable. Guess what dream Miss Sparkle's prepared for you this time? It's PCP! Thanks for waiting, dear guest. Here comes a handcrafted masterpiece by your master mixologist Sparkle. Sip it slow. At this point, a lame joke is expected. Sweet dreams. A morning actor and a masked fool walk into a bar. After a few drinks, the actor starts sobbing. I have no parents, no friends, no possessions, just this darn mask! No, friend, you're mistaken. The fool pats his shoulder and says, now you don't even have your mask! Now the morning actor's got nothing left. What a monumental loss. Get it? I love Cell. I love puns. Nobody asked you for this joke. You take a sip and everything goes black. It is PCP. We're not up against some petty thug this time. This is the Lord Ravager. You can crush the stars in the blink of an eye. The Lord Ravagers have arrived at the front line. General Jinxuone's sons of the Shenzhou Star Rail. The command is yours. Please review the mobilization across the Shenzhou ships. Go reinforce the shackling prism. Add a few extra doors while you're at it. And don't forget to put on a few more locks. Thank you for the reminder, General. I'll make sure the 10 Lords Commission get the messages loud and clear. With you stepping up, General Jinxuone's sons, even this old man can't sit idle. For the sake of this campaign to destroy Lord Ravager, the Shenzhou Zhuming has already secured ore and coal shipments from our allies and seized half our merchant ships to boost logistics. Knives, spears, swords, helmets, armor, and medicinal pendants are all prepped and ready. Supply lines are locked in. Make sure there's extra soul glad. I'm hooked on that stuff. My ass needs to get drunk on cough syrup. Haha, don't worry, we've got all the creature comforts covered too. Plenty of hookers and the blow, and the blackjack. Thanks to Master Huayan for securing the rear. Morale's through the roof. Our troops are fired up and ready to go. The Yaoqing Cloud Knights are locked and loaded. Just say the word, General Jinxuone's sons, and they'll charge headfirst into the fray. Get me my sky splitter cannons. The General speaks wisely. Furthermore, our scouts have gathered quite a bit of intelligence. General Sparkle, would you kindly elaborate on the details? So you're just casting yourself now? What, you're allowed to be a general and I'm not? According to our sources, this Lord Ravager isn't your everyday monster. Rumor has it has 4 legs, fangs, and snow-white hide. It only appears in times of great chaos, bringing disaster wherever it goes. I even found its birthday, zodiac sign, blood type, and food allergies. Which one do you want, General? So what you're talking about, is it even human? As long as it's destructive enough, who cares if it's human or not? Fair enough. With all of you holding the line, and the whole Shenzhou standing united, we will bring down that Lord Ravager. Far or near, we shall strike them down. Urgent report. The enemy's main forces have been obliterated, but the Overlord's not done yet. It's leading a desperate charge straight towards us. Let it come. My bat's got a few words for it. Behold, the mighty of Lord Peppy has arrived. Woof, alright, time to punt this fucking dog. Get the bat out. Everyone here, straight to the seclusion zone. Grab a mop and start scrubbing. No exceptions. How did you become the Lord Ravager? Woof woof, but you didn't see that coming. This is better, Connie. Here, anyone's dreams can come true. Woof. You wake, slumped over the table. Turns out you doze off. Oh my god. Does Sparkle just fucking roofie us? Rise and shine, grey hair. Like they say, think about something all day and you'll dream about it at night. So this is what's been on your mind, huh? I didn't sleep talk, did I? Don't worry, General Sparkle didn't hear a thing. So, what do you think of my latest masterpiece? Come on, give it a name worthy of its greatness. Life experience card. Its withdrawal symptoms are brutal. If only it came with an unlimited playtime. Smile. Ugh, how does it feel to be the general, Grey Hair? This episode is pretty good. I give the director a raise. Okay, it's pretty early, but I'm actually feeling really tired. And I need to get some stuff taken care of tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna end the stream pretty early. And it's 4:20, which is a perfect time to end stream. But I'm actually feeling pretty tired and need to probably relax and go to sleep soon-ish. So I have shit to do tomorrow.
Not a good sign.
So, didn't get all of the Star Rail events done, but it's pretty short. There's not too much of it left at this point. And got to do some fun PGR stuff, which was definitely nice. And now we're waiting for more PGR content to do more things with that. But we do have more Star Rail coming up soon, because 3 more days, and we have March 7th EVERNIGHT 9/11 coming out. And we are going to be throwing all the polls at September 11th. Because I hate March 7th, and that's making EVERNIGHT even more attractive to me. Smile. Alright, but it has been fun, everyone. I am tired and need to rest. But if you had a fun time today hanging out in chat, then don't forget to go check out our Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, link in the description, where you can come hang out with a bunch of other gacha gaming degenerates if you feel like it. Okay, bye!